What's good with the gang? We in here, bro. Tapped in. We've been tapped in every day. We've been tapped in every fucking day. What are they saying? They can't say we not working. We don't give a fuck what they saying anyway. But I'm just saying, one thing they cannot say is that we are not working. All praise to the Most High, man. I want to thank the Most High and myself for coming and being consistent every day. Every fucking day. What's good with you, James? Appreciate you tapping in, my guy. What's up with you? How you feeling, bro? Already know. I appreciate you, James. Bro, been a day one supporter. Appreciate you, my guy. Yeah, bro, I've been cooling, man. Just been grinding this. Been grinding live, streaming and shit. Been grinding YouTube, man. Focusing on being more consistent, you know. Taking care of my health and shit. Making sure I'm staying working out. Everything is smooth. Everything is flowing good. Cannot complain. How you been, though? Yep. Cannot complain, bro. I'm feeling blessed, you know. Just thankful to be right here. Thankful to be in 2025 able to stream, bro. You know what I'm saying? Not in school at this moment, but I'm looking at some things right now. You know. Got some ideas in the works, man. Some plans in the works. So I think I'm gonna start off with the anime reactions. It's probably gonna be One Piece. I mean, not One Piece. It's probably gonna be when Rage Awakenings get too intense. It's like 20 moments. I appreciate everyone for tapping in, bro. We just in here chilling, you know. Nothing too much. What's up to the guys, man? What's up to the gang? What's up, y'all? Shout out to the homies on Kick. Shout out to the homies on Twitch and YouTube, bro. We going up on every platform, and I appreciate that. What's up with you, CJ? This shit's still top 5. Nigga, do you know how many dope moments we've got since then? Luffy put all them. He put all them weak ass niggas to sleep, bro. After this, they had to take note of who this guy was, man. It was no more just, oh my god, Goku. Nah. That nigga Luffy, man. Luffy got that aura too. Motherfuckers be mad about One Piece characters and how their aura or haki is perceived now, right? They said that the animation with Toei is making it look too much like Dragon Ball. Bro, both series cover willpower and aura and spirituality. I don't really know what more of these niggas want. How else are they supposed to animate this shit? It's an animation. It's an animation studio. That's their animation style, bro. They didn't realize. They didn't fucking realize what they was dealing with. Nigga got Conqueror's hockey whole time, bro. This shit was lit. Fuck, I wish I could watch this for the first time again. Shout out to my nigga Blackbeard, man. Rest in peace to the GOAT. He's not even surprised.
Next, we have Ichigo. He finds himself locked in a brutal exchange with Captain Byakuya. The two combatants move at a blinding pace, leaving echoes in the air. The clash of their blades takes a grim turn as Byakuya overpowers Ichigo with his Bankai.
Byakuya. Nigga, he flexed so hard on Ichigo right there, almost threw up in my mouth. That shit happened too smooth for him. He didn't even realize what happened. This may be the last ad. Then they're gonna hit us with these weak ass ads. I hope it's the last ad I ever see. Y'all give me the same goofy ass ad every time I'm watching some anime on here. I'm about to really just start reacting to this shit. Like in full, watching full episodes again. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm taking it there. I just gotta figure out how to get a website that ain't gonna put 1,000 viruses on my computer. Shit is insane. Simba, what's good with you? Yeah, bro. My clips just go on my TikTok, but I don't have anyone that clips for me.
Free ad block extension from Capital One Shopping. You can say goodbye to ads on sites like YouTube. No more interruptions.
限界だな、黒崎一。
動かねえ。
ここが貴様の限界。
動け。勝たなきゃ。何も変えられねえ。俺は勝つぜ。
バカな。
名前なんか fire, boy. When I seen this nigga, when I first seen this nigga and this OST came on, I stood up on my feet like it was the fucking Super Bowl.
Next, we have Nagato. The leaders of a burgeoning peace movement find themselves ensnared in a deadly trap set by Hanzo, the feared ruler of the Hidden Rain village. Viewing their growing influence as a threat to his power, he orchestrates a facade of diplomacy, inviting the trio
put them
to a
at the
meeting
beginning
under the
of
guise
the-
of fostering
they put-
peace.
Nagato!
Weird ass ads at the beginning of all the lit shit.
この女が死んでもいいのか。 してでも生き延びろ。やれ。
What the fuck?
やれ。
Damn. Did that motherfucker snatch the souls out their body? Oh my god, what? Bro, this nigga is terrified. Justifiably so. What in the hell? My nigga's trying to get out of there, bro. Look at the form. Oh shit, it got real.
Next up we have Future Trunks. In the war-torn remnants of Future Trunks' world, the weight of his actions and their consequences are thrown into sharp relief as he confronts Goku Black and Future Zamasu. The villainous duo castigates Trunks.
This is a good ass
as a
arc.
transgressor.
This is a good ass arc. I just didn't like what they did at the end, bro. That shit was anticlimactic to me. It's pretty anticlimactic to me, bro. It was abrupt. I liked this. I liked the fights between Vegeta and Goku against their respective opponents, but I feel like this nigga Trunks did all that shit for nothing. Everything got destroyed anyway. Am I wrong? Do I gotta rewatch it again? This nigga just pulled up on his dad and stressed him out. But, you know, every time they run into each other, bro, they bond gets a little bit stronger. So that's dope. And I think Vegeta learns how to be an even better dad. Yeah, so, I mean, it's never really a loss. Shout out to Dragon Ball Super, bro. I still haven't tapped into Dragon Ball Daima. Y'all gotta let me know how y'all feel about that. How was it? How was the first season? How was that? How did it go? What do you think they could have did better? Let me know.
Against the natural laws upheld by the gods.
Charge up, Trunks. Charge up, Trunks. Charge up, Trunks. Wait, you said you going what? What? Come again? Oh, okay, okay. Come on. Take that.
Next we
And
have
this.
Asta.
Oh,
in the
nigga.
midst of the chaotic battle within the witch's forest.
Oh my
Asta and his
god.
allies
Top
find
5,
themselves
nigga.
confronted by
Top 5, nigga. Top 5, nigga. Top 5, nigga. Top 5, nigga. Anyone who said they don't fuck with Black Clover didn't get to this. They didn't get to this point. And what a shame. Because it was good as fuck before this. Believe it or not. Nigga, but this fight right here though, when that music kicks in, bro, there's no calming me down. I'm up here. Turn me the fuck up then, Asta.
Ladros, a foe driven by a ruthless ambition to seize power by
Turn
any
me
means
up, dog.
necessary.
Turn me up, Asta. Turn me up, Asta.
いらっしゃい。勝ちてえんだろあの人間に。
Turn me the fuck up, nigga. This scene is crazy. This scene was nuts. What the fuck is this? Nigga, what? That ain't the fucking song, you... Where's the OST at? Black Clover fans, they hold us. They fucking hold us. What is this? What the fuck is that? What in the Friday the 13th ass music is that? What is that? Where'd this Halloween music come from? Nigga, where's my OST at, bro? I'm not watching this shit no more, bro. Are these niggas kidding me, dude? These niggas fucking kidding me, man? Yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta watch this. This is a new upload too, nigga.
Late one evening in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Heather Paul is outside on her front porch having some ice cream with her husband and her 2 sons. But then, Heather suddenly spots something that absolutely creeps her out.
There's like little mosquitoes. What are kind of going on here?
What the fuck going on over there?
What? What did you say? What did you say, Mommy? I can't hear you.
God damn, shut up. What the fuck? Your mom ain't trying to say that shit super loud. She's trying to say the motherfucker behind y'all scares her. She wants this, whoever this little nigga is, like, Mom, yell it. God damn, little nigga, shut up. Somebody gotta tell the little niggas to shut up sometimes, bruh. Fuck. That Fortnite voice just kept popping up. Shit is annoying.
Her out.
God, I mean, do y'all hear this, nigga?
There's like little mosquitoes. What are kind of going on here? What? What did you say? What did you say, Mommy? I can't hear you.
You gotta keep that open so it doesn't get all musty.
You can't tell me to find it.
Hell no.
Heather whispers, "She scares me," to her husband and children, but they have no idea what she's talking about. Neither her husband or sons can see the bizarre figure dressed in white that is walking down the sidewalk only about 20 feet away. Heather says that the woman looked like, quote, a lady dressed like a nurse from the 1950s with an eerie grin on her face. Heather is now freaked out. She can't understand why no one else saw the strange nurse. So she checks the footage from their front door security camera, and sure enough, the recording also shows a creepy pale figure walking right by.
That's crazy, bro. No
It just
way.
immediately creeped me out, so I just kind of like jumped.
But it gets even weirder, because you see, Heather lives only a mile away from a notorious old abandoned mental asylum, the Philadelphia State Hospital at Byberry.
So a little backstory, I live about a mile from where Byberry State Hospital used to be. This is one of the, I'm pretty sure, the most notorious mental hospital in the country. A lot of abuse went on there. There was lobotomies performed on patients. There was experiments performed on patients. A lot of them lost their lives because
Fucking
they were just
ridiculous.
treated so horribly. The conditions that that hospital was in was so inhumane, and no human should have ever had to go through what these patients went through. And these people just needed help. It's just very sad. They were so overcrowded. Like the nurse to patient ratio was just extreme.
Bro, y'all ain't helping no fucking body in there. There's no more for them to even lay.
2 student nurses and maybe 3 attendants, we have all we can do to bathe the patients, get them to cafeteria, take them to the doctors, give them their medications, and try to keep the place clean.
Now, when I was a kid growing up, we used to definitely go in there, and it was really scary. Like, the second you walk on the grounds, you just feel like it's cold, it's not normal, it feels weird. Like, you can tell somebody's watching you. There's underground tunnels underneath, so we used to run around them too, and they used to use those tunnels to transport bodies, and there was still those like metal slab beds that they were still down there when we went in there, like, you know, in the 2000s. I felt my arm grabbed in there once, and I moved my flashlight because I thought it was my friend, and my friend was like over there, and I'm like, oh my God.
But this story gets even weirder still. Heather's dad lived in the same house as a boy. When Heather shows her dad the creepy footage, he tells her that a woman named Linda used to live in the house next door. And during the 1950s, Linda was a nurse at the old Byberry Mental Hospital.
Hell no. At the beginning, she said she looked like a 1950 nurse.
So did Heather catch the ghost of a nurse from the old abandoned hospital? And if not, why could no one else see the strange woman walking down the sidewalk? Ho ho, no. Cara Messina lives in an old house in New York State that was built in the 1800s and has a very tragic past. In the early to mid 1800s, the house was part of the Underground Railroad, a network for fugitive slaves seeking freedom. Slaves escaping the South were forced to hide under the house to avoid capture by authorities. Because of its dark history, Cara believes that the house might be haunted, and she says that while her family has lived there, they have had, quote, some ghostly activity through the years. So one day, Cara and her daughter are just relaxing around the house, and they start to hear a very strange sound coming from the basement.
So for the last 20 minutes, I've been sitting on my couch, and
I'm gonna be real, like, I wouldn't recommend anyone to move into that crib after that. It's a lot of energy that's gonna come through there. A lot of traumatic energy trapped in one spot at one time. I wouldn't recommend it. It's not a good idea. I'm so happy that that place was used to help people, though. But you know it's a lot of energy in there, especially if it was some people who may not have made it, or were separated from their families, or were going through injuries and shit like that, you know?
it's been dead silent, and all of a sudden I hear Santa. And I thought it was coming from outside, and it's not. And this is my basement.
Hell no.
Summer.
What the fuck going on?
Tell me it's in the same boxes.
Nigga, why do y'all got Chucky dolls in the basement? Y'all worried about everything else. I want to know why y'all really have Chucky dolls in the crib. I don't give a fuck if it's a movie or not. Nigga, I don't want you in my house. There's no telling what kind of spiritual markings these niggas really be putting on these weird ass dolls. My nigga, I'm not bringing that motherfucker in my house. People would do shit like this and then be surprised, bro. They really be going through spiritual warfare. I'm not about to mess around.
Chucky right now. Yeah, it's right there. What? Yeah, it's in there. Right, but it hasn't been touched, and all of a sudden, after all of these months, and it's off.
Kara's daughter flips through a box, which ironically contains 2 old Chucky dolls, only to find that a Santa figurine has suddenly activated itself and is just talking away, even though the power switch is turned off. But there's something even weirder here that video viewers noticed after this clip was uploaded. Because, did you hear it?
Right, but it hasn't been touched, and all of a sudden, after all of these months, and it's off.
Just as the Santa doll is picked up and suddenly...
That motherfucker said, no, stop! I don't know, man. First of all, that's a whole lot about your basement you clearly don't even know about. We don't even know about. I want to know how the fuck you got 2 Chucky dolls in your basement. It wasn't enough to have one, let alone any, my nigga. You had 2 of them bitches in there? That's why you can't eat over everybody's house, man. That's why you can't spend the night over everybody's crib. Niggas, it really make you think, like, what do niggas have in their house? Like, them aside, nigga, what do you have in here? What kind of spirit is on this house? That's the type of shit I be wanting to know. That's the type of shit I want to know. Because they silly ass got 2 Chucky dolls in a basement that used to be operated for the Underground Railroad. Y'all just bringing all kinds of energy together.
He stops talking. It can be heard seeming to frantically yell, "No, stop!" So is Carl's basement haunted? Is the little Santa doll possessed by some wayward spirit? Or is it all just a very odd coincidence? You decide. Daddy Ghost. One morning, a woman named Cheyenne is taking care of her 2-year-old daughter when the little girl says something very strange.
Okay, who is it?
Daddy. Daddy's right there.
Is it your daddy?
No, it's your daddy.
Is where?
Daddy's right there.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay, show me.
See?
Oh.
Your daddy's missing you.
My daddy's missing me?
Oh, those footprints?
Him.
Let's go get him. Where'd he go?
In him.
Okay, show me.
Her daughter seems to be referring to Cheyenne's dad, which is odd because not only has her daughter never met her granddad, but even Cheyenne herself was only just a toddler when her father passed away. So Cheyenne shows her daughter a picture, and the little girl confirms that it's the man she saw in the hallway of their house.
Yes?
Yes, it looks like that.
Daddy. Daddy. Daddy.
Yeah. And Mabel, what does your ghost do?
What the hell?
No.
What did you say he gave you?
Heart.
A heart?
Daddy. Daddy.
Uh-huh.
Daddy.
Yeah.
2 days later, and it happens again.
Just see me.
What sees you? The ghost? What are you talking about?
Come on.
Come on. Oh, bro, she's so little.
Oh!
Damn.
The dryer scared me, and you already freaked me out.
Oh, my arm.
Cheyenne says that her daughter still occasionally talks to the entity that the little girl now refers to as, quote, Daddy Ghost. But Cheyenne says that some online comments have scared her a bit.
She calls him Daddy Ghost. She's only had an experience like that 2 or 3 times. It doesn't happen often, but when it does, I try to capture it on video. I also had a lot of comments saying that it wasn't like something nice. It was something mean. That freaked me out, so don't say that again. A lot of people were telling me don't communicate with it. I'm not. I'm scared. She is, and she doesn't understand.
What?
A lot of people were telling me don't communicate with it. I'm not. I'm scared. It wasn't like something nice. It was. I had a lot of comments saying that it wasn't like something nice. It was something mean. That freaked me out, so don't say that again.
Do you want the motherfuckers to tell you if there's a ghost in here, or do you not? Do you want them to tell you if there's a demon by the crib or no? I gotta listen to that again, bro.
It doesn't happen often, but when it does, I try to capture it on video. I also had a lot of comments saying that it wasn't like something nice. It was something mean. That freaked me out, so don't say that again.
Do you want to know if there's a ghost by you or not? If a motherfucker tells you, hey, that demon's been following you, you need to say, yo, thank you for saying something. Thank you for letting me know. Not, don't say that again.
A lot of people were telling me don't communicate with it. I'm not. I'm scared. She is, and she doesn't understand. So, tell him, Mabel.
So is Cheyenne's daughter seeing the ghost of her granddad stopping by for a visit? What do you think? A grave situation. A young woman named Britt lives on a large horse ranch in the mountains. She says that lately, things around the ranch have gotten a little strange. Well, actually, they've gotten a lot strange. It all starts one day when Britt's dog Josie just completely freaks out.
So, I'm recording this just in the off chance that no one believes me.
I already posted this one. I posted that one.
Turn. One night, Britt orders some food from Uber Eats. The driver is a bit disturbed by the gathered cows at the graveyard, but he completes his delivery. And then things just get weird.
That is pretty fucking strange, bruh. Y'all niggas that live in the boonies need to stop calling on DoorDash. Go get your own fucking food, nigga. You live where the hills have eyes. Go get your own shit, my nigga. Y'all live where Schmeagol and all them other troll face motherfuckers is staying at. Don't order no food and your ass live in the middle of the mountains. Go get that shit yourself.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Sorry about that.
Yeah, this location is outside, no here.
Oh, that's so interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah. It's okay. No problem.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. Have a good night.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
You're a cow.
I'm scared. There's a cow.
They're actually not mine. I don't know. It wasn't showing up.
No.
No. They come hang out around here every night.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Why would you do this happen in your house?
Here. Oh my god. Hi.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. See, this is what I'm talking about.
Bro got the fuck out of there. Yo. He wasn't trying to explore too much with you. Hell no. You got these cows just congregating around the gravesite outside of her house. Nigga, I would be gone too. I'm telling y'all. For the people that live in the middle of nowhere, my nigga, where the hills have eyes, where Schmeagol's lair is, nigga, stop ordering DoorDash. It's inconsiderate. Like, fuck. It be 10 p.m. Y'all ordering food like y'all in the city or something. Nigga, y'all live in a whole other dimension. Nigga, if I'm driving to your house and see 15 road runners, some night owls, nigga, a rodent scurrying by and shit, I'm in the wrong area. This shit took me way somewhere I didn't plan to go. But hold on 1 second. All right, I'm back.
Every freaking night, like even at night, they even come and hang out here, and they just like stand and like.
The hell?
Are you for real right now?
Wait, hold on a second. Those lights going on and off and shit by the gravesite. It's a lot happening, man. The fuck did she see? Damn.
Something sets off the alarm inside Britt's house, and as she carefully walks back inside, some unseen force seems to actually...
Yeah, I missed that. Hell no, boy. And I've normally be on point with these videos. Ain't no way. That was insane, bro. Oh, she got spooked like a motherfucker.
...food in terror and runs back out. Britt says that she was too afraid to return to the house. She spent the rest of the night in the family RV that was parked outside.
The family RV? That's how far you went? Nigga, you ain't go downhill? You ain't hit the city? You ain't go to the Avengers, the Justice League, nigga, the fucking police, somebody? You went to the RV outside after some shit tugged on your sleeve? Y'all don't be scared enough. Yeah. Y'all don't be scared enough, bro. I'm starting to think y'all paid actors.
Hunter or hunted. Nick and Ted from the YouTube channel The Hunting Public are out bow hunting on public lands in the remote wilderness of Missouri. Suddenly they hear something that sends chills down their spines. Now, let me say before I show you these clips, in accordance with YouTube guidelines, no one is shown being hurt in the following video. There's absolutely no evidence that any crime was committed in this video or that anyone was injured in any way. Alright, so, while Nick and Ted are hunting, they hear a gunshot, followed by some insane screaming. They immediately grab their camera and start recording.
What's going on?
Now, Nick and Ted are in such a remote area of the Missouri woods that they have no cell service to call the authorities. So, all they can do is listen.
That's crazy.
I mean, there ain't nothing out here. I keep getting chills all down my back. Yeah. Somebody's screaming at the absolute top of their lungs over there. Very not good obscenities to someone else. I've never witnessed anybody screaming like that. Yeah.
Somebody just unloaded the clip out that bitch. What the hell is going on?
Something not good's going on.
Again, Nick tries to call someone to report the incident, but they still can't find a spot in the woods with cell service.
We ain't got any service in here, so can't call the police and tell them to go over there and see what the heck's going on, but sound like something off a dang horror movie over there. I mean, it sounds like a guy that's absolutely losing his mind over there. Completely.
At this point, Nick and Ted are totally freaked out. They just head back to their truck so that they can get out of there and call the police.
I've heard some stuff that I feel needs to be reported to the police department. Okay. I was hunting, me and a buddy were hunting, and at about 6:45, we heard gunshots, which is not uncommon, but then for 30 minutes straight or so, there was lots of screaming and just people, obscenities, and it sounded like something really bad was going on over there, and there was 20 or more gunshots ended up happening. I have pins dropped on a map about how far we were from where we think this was occurring. We didn't know what to do, and we had no service, so we're trying to report and see if anything had been reported about there.
Days later, Nick and Ted provide an update on what happened after their terrifying encounter in the woods.
So after that hunt, you can see we alerted proper authorities, and the days following that event, I had some contact with the state game warden, and they told me that they found nothing on this situation, and they went in there, and there was nothing to be found.
Even though Nick and Ted reported the disturbing incident and even provided GPS coordinates to local authorities, nothing was found at the site. There's absolutely no evidence that any kind of horrible event ever took place there.
You know, it freaked us out, and, you know, we really by it, and we weren't scared that, you know, someone wasn't coming after us.
That's insane.
But we had heard something that it could have been. You know, your mind goes to think about what could that be, and, you know, I immediately go to worst case scenario.
So did Nick and Ted just hear someone having a random temper tantrum or a breakdown? Was it just someone freaking out and maybe just shooting guns at a tree stump? Or was it something much more disturbing? You decide. For the full-length version of this video, be sure to check out the channel, The Hunting Public. Shadow of a Doubt. Now, I've covered the strange and creepy story of a woman named Rosanna in one of my previous videos. Rosanna lives in France in an apartment that she claims is intensely haunted by some mysterious dark entity.
Intensely haunted and you still live there? God, Lee, is something wrong with you niggas.
One night while she is home alone, she starts to hear strange sounds coming from her children's playroom. What she catches on camera is truly chilling.
No, my nigga. I don't want to play. Shoo. Scram, goofy. I don't want to play. That's what you need to tell it. Say, I don't want to play. I don't want to play. What was that, bro? How did the ball roll that fast with such precision? Even if you went over there and tried to play with that motherfucker, he would have mixed the shit out your ass. That nigga got Ronaldo footwork. What the fuck? Oh my god, hell no, nigga. This woman knows this place is haunted. She's catching all this shit on camera. She has a baby that stays in this house with her. Get the fuck out that apartment ASAP. Get the fuck out that apartment ASAP, bro. You have a kid. Bare minimum for your child. Get the fuck out of there. This spirit is touching all on fucking toys, throwing shit. Ain't got no respect for your house. Oh yeah. Most definitely, that motherfucker threw a ball at your wall. Or kicked it. With extreme velocity. No respect. Get the fuck out of there. You about to let the door close on your ass. Stop playing. She ain't in that bitch alone. I mean, did the nigga have to take a selfie though to show you? Did he have to print out film for you to know? You more scared of this than the shit that's actually flying around the house. That's crazy. Get the fuck out the room. This is fake, bro. This shit fake. Y'all pissing me off today, man. Y'all pissing me off today, dude. What is this fake shit, bro?
Alright, Lex Gang, today we finna be doing a fake valet video where I valet their cars and get their reaction. So y'all stay tuned. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to the video. What? What? No, I'm doing something real quick. You in a rush? Oh, I got an app that'll save you some money.
Yeah, right. I'll be right back, y'all.
Money when getting gas. If you give me like 5 minutes, I could show you. It won't take that long. The gas station right there. So basically, I'm gonna put you on to some things so where you can earn money with daily purchases and getting gas, cause you say you finna go get gas. So I'm gonna airdrop this link for you. Then you're gonna download the app, and then I'm gonna walk you through it. And those that's watching, make sure you scan the QR code or click the link down below in the description, and you can sign up with your Apple ID. You have an Apple ID, right? So that's gonna make it easy. Sign up with your Apple ID. All right, so what kind of gas you take for your car? 87? You click that. Create an account. Okay, so basically they showing you the places you can go to earn money back for all your gas purchases, right? So the closest one I think would be Circle K, and then you can claim it. So when you use it, you just follow these steps. You see it's in Katy. So you'll add your card on there.
How long does it take to get the money?
It's gonna take probably 2 to 5 days, but it's gonna come. Oh yeah, I'm just telling her about that app where you buy shit and it give you money back.
Oh yeah, I got 500.
Victim number 1, let's get it. I'm only gonna do like 4 people, y'all, cause I don't want nobody to call the police on me. Coming out lumpy, ugh. You know that song? Hoes be chippity chop.
Nah, I heard about it.
You lame, bro. Boy, I'm taking your black car, bro. You don't know shit. What the f is this?
What you mean? I'm doing ballet.
Oh, you want me to park your car?
Yes.
Okay, step your big ass out.
What? Yo, she would have got her ass fired. There's no way. Look at the cheese on it. Y'all probably can't even see the lady in the car smiling. I don't even got my fucking camera on, bro. Ain't no way. Let me just restart the vid, right? Like right here.
I said put it in park. Thank you. I got it. Just park it right there. There you go. All right, come on, get out. Enjoy yourself. You going to Kiss Houston, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Who you trying to kiss on? I know that's right. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Ain't no way.
Victim number one, let's get it. I'm only gonna do like 4 people, y'all, cause I don't want nobody to call the police on me. Coming out lumpy, you know that song? Hoes be chippity chop.
Nah, I heard about it.
You lame, bro. Wait, I'm taking your black card, bro. You don't know shit. What the is this?
What you mean? I'm doing ballet.
Oh, you want me to park your car?
Yes.
Okay, step your big ass out. Bent up license plate, bumper coming off.
Dude.
Are you gonna give me a ticket or something?
Could I do my job? I wish you stopped rushing me. What's your name?
This energy, bro. I'm surprised people don't be like, I'm surprised they don't be trying to hurt her ass. I'm surprised ain't nobody put hands, feet, and shoulders on her. Damn, Lex.
Talia.
Talia?
Yes.
Oh, I don't like that.
Okay, are you gonna park the car or do I need to find
I mean, I'll park it, but let me show you this. I don't know if you've seen this. The goddamn bumper coming off.
It looks fine to me.
And your license plate been up. You straight?
Yeah, I'm not worried about none of this. It's gonna be taken care of.
Okay, I got you.
Park the car.
Okay, don't tell me what you need. I do what I want.
Okay, well.
But I want to park your car, so it's fine. Go ahead. Enjoy yourself.
Hell nah, Lex. Get the fuck out of here.
Girl, y'all.
Hello?
Nigga, I ain't come here for that. I ain't come here for none of that.
Tell me what to do, okay? Okay.
Look, you think you just gonna keep promoting shit? I didn't come here for that. Some of y'all goofy ass creators, man, y'all throw like 4 or 5 promotions in a video. I ain't come here for that bullshit. You ain't gonna get no money out of me or my audience. You might get like one time, my nigga. You hit me with 4 or 5 of those, you start moving worse than YouTube. Nigga, I'm already getting hit with 6 ads a video. Chill.
Well, whatever. Get that lady out the car so we can park her.
Okay, so y'all got ballet. How much is the ballet?
It's $45.
45.
Yeah, what you... It's always a problem with the price, bro. What's your question? We can't see you. You can't put the window down?
Y'all can put it down.
Okay, we'll put it down.
Damn, you all up in her car if you don't back your ass up. You can't just be walking up on people's shit like this, trying to force them out their own car. You don't know if niggas got that pocket rocket on them. You about to get your ass blasted away like rocket power, my nigga. Nigga said rocket power. I'm crying. Y'all niggas get the point. You get your ass blasted away like Team Rocket. Y'all get the idea, nigga.
Can you come see?
What I need to see? You can't see?
Why you can't get out the car?
You can't see the license plate?
You scared of me?
I ain't scared. What
all right, but come on, shit. You up here dressed like Dora and shit. You straight? Okay.
You need
this license plate.
Yes. DDG has been one of the hottest streamers on Twitch for the...
Check out one of the bros, man. Y'all know JBM dropped something new. I'm about to tap in.
DDG has been one of the hottest streamers on Twitch for the past month or so, currently sitting at 4th for the most subscribers on the platform. But despite his increased fame and success, DDG tends to get himself into drama with his ex-partners and other creators. Of these creators, there's one that DDG can't seem to not mention every chance he gets: Bruce Drop 'Em Off. For those who watch my channel all the time, I know it's been a minute since you heard that name here, and for obvious reasons. But I watched a YouTuber by the name of Point and Shoot the other day, a really good creator by the way, and he gave me a really good idea, so here we are. The beef between DDG and Bruce stems from a dumb situation 2 years ago that I'm not going to go into great detail about. Basically, Bruce said that DDG's music sucked, started as a slick comment, then directed it to him. DDG takes opinions on his music seriously, and he didn't like that, so the two decided to troll each other online, even in a Discord call. Things were super personal at the time, as you can see by the clip.
I don't care if you had, that's just facts, Javante Davis on your side, nigga. I don't give a f if you had Jesus on your side. It wasn't that serious.
The back and forth trolling would continue, with Bruce saying that no one can name 5 DDG songs if a gun was to their head. DDG adding him in a snippet to his I'm Geekin' song, where he said that DDG can actually rap. The situation would seemingly conclude with DDG reaching out to Bruce, and that was that. At least that's what we thought. We all know DDG likes to troll 24/7, but it's a known fact that he takes criticism of his music seriously, whether big or small. Pause. I mean, you could just look at the situation with Blackboy Max, where DDG felt the way because of Max trolling him in a clip with Lacey.
Play that new DDG. Yo, this is crazy.
Obviously, Max and DDG are cool now as they made music together following this. But this is just an example of how DDG doesn't tolerate what he deems as disrespect. However, following that convo that he had with Bruce to quote-unquote squash the beef, Bruce would get into conflicts with people like FaZe Banks, XQC, Lil Yachty, Kai, and Your Rage, and whoever had anything to say about their fallout, including yours truly, and has since left the internet to apparently get therapy and focus on other ventures. So with DDG blowing up on Twitch and Bruce out of the way, DDG feels that this is the perfect time to reignite the beef that probably never ended. This starts with him celebrating him having more all-time subs than Bruce and saying that he can't wait for him to come back to the internet because he's the only one keeping his name alive.
And it's good to see. I'm great to be a part of this era of Twitch. When I was doing it about 2-3 years ago, when I ruined Bruce's career, it was fun, but it wasn't that fun though. Oh, they say all-time subs. All time.
This nigga's a grade A troll, bro. Hall of Fame troller, nigga.
Subs, come on, y'all. Ain't no way I'm letting this bitch have more than me. Aha, I passed you. Aha. D-O-K, I passed you. Aha, Bruce. I passed you.
Following this, DDG will go on a run that has been continued up until
that nigga's top 2 trollers on this shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie, this nigga's hilarious.
Now, dissing Bruce any chance he got. There's so many clips, so I'm just probably gonna turn this into a damn montage.
D.O. nigga. Right now.
He worked his ass off for them 30K subs. I got double that in a month. Come on, man. It took Bruce's whole life to get that Come on, man. I know I said it wasn't smoke no more, but Bruce, it took your life to get it. Bruce, where are you? Where's Bruce? You nigga is Bruce. Where is he? Do you know where he is?
Say D.O.
D.O.? Is it D.O. or D.E.O.?
D.E.O.
D.E.O.
Bruce. No. D.O.K.
Like, DDG hates this nigga so much that he'd put other streamers over Bruce just to spite him.
I'm cool off Bruce because Bruce was just like a wannabe him. You feel me? He was doing the same mannerism.
Was this nigga lying though? Bruce was clearly highly inspired by Solluminati. Did the nigga lie?
And trying to be funny like him. But now that we got Solluminati back, it's like, what's the point of having a Bruce?
I know Bruce ain't never made no 700 in a month.
He might have.
Oh yeah.
With cake.
As one of the professors during Streaming University, DDG dedicated an entire course to YouTube beef, even saying that he ended Bruce's career, apparently making him quote-unquote fall off and go broke. He would also say the same things during an interview with The Breakfast Club.
That boy is stupid.
How to make them fall off. DEO. DEO. This is one person that I ended. If you DEO, I'll put these gloves on you right now.
I have a question.
What?
Why fall
off? To fall off is to lose a beef. Who's Bruce? A nobody.
Nigga, what?
The reason me and Bruce started beefing is because he was doing a live stream with an artist named Lucky, correct? He was fucking Lucky, right? And after he got done doing that, Lucky was like, the chat, he was reading this chat and he was like, hey, they saying play DDG. Bruce was like, I'm gonna save you from that. I don't want you listening to his shit. I didn't know Bruce at the time. Never heard of him, never cared for him. But once I seen that, I said, okay, it's time. I've been beefing with him ever since. That's almost 2 years ago. Since then, Bruce has fallen off. Bruce has gone broke. Bruce has lost fans. We don't know where he is. He's doing one-off interviews, trying to get his clout back. It's unrevivable. You know why? Because I ended him. He was on a live stream with this dude, with this rapper Lucky. And Lucky was like, play DDG or something like that. That's what he read in the chat. And he was like, nah, I'm gonna save you from that. That's what Bruce said. Like, basically like insinuating DDG, we don't need to even mention his name. After he said that, I've been trolling him for like 2 years.
2 years?
Yeah, I made him fall off. I ended his whole career. I get rid of folks.
So Bruce don't shoot no more?
Nope.
At this point, there are people in both communities that genuinely believe that DDG hates Bruce, because there should be no reason to have so many clips of him dissing this man. But DDG says on a few occasions that this was a stunt to get Bruce to come back to the internet and that there are no real...
That nigga Bruce showed DDG mad disrespect and that nigga took it personally and now that nigga wants smoke. It's simple. He's just trolling the troll, nigga. He's trolling the nigga that said he was a master troller. That's what Bruce wants to be, right? That's what that nigga was known for, is trolling and shit. No one, it was cool when no one was taking Bruce's shit serious. Oh, bro, he's just joking. He's just trolling. Well, nigga, take it the same way with DDG.
Real problems.
I don't want no more smoke. I'm done with y'all, man. I'm done trolling, man. I did what I had to do. I brought y'all back, man. Posting on Instagram and shit. I'm just trying to bring Twitch back. Even when I be like dissing Bruce and shit, it really be for the community. Everybody should be on stream, bro. Everybody should be on.
What's good with you, King? What's the word, Brody?
All should be on this motherfucker. Whether we beefing, collabing, whatever. It's just better, bro. Like, it's fun, bro.
As recently as a few days ago at a concert, the crowd would chant F DDG with Bruce egging them on. Dio better be glad this happened, because having this nigga at the front lines to defend your honor after everything DDG said is not cutting it.
Garbage. Who said that? No, who said that?
No, I was answering this question.
Get out.
Dio I ain't talking about. I'm with Bruce. I'm a plant. They talking about Dio I die. I do respect you.
Get out.
Seeing this as
That's
an opportunity to
gross.
continue the beef, as it's no longer one-sided, DDG would hear about him getting dissed and respond on stream saying that Bruce is not relevant enough to beef with him and calls him Cenat's son. He also says that if he does a show in DDG's hometown, he's pulling up.
I ain't mentioning Kai's son no more. Yeah, if y'all put that in my Twitter com again, until I see numbers that's worth beefing with, I don't want to say his name. You're getting banned from the Twitter com if you bring that in my shit.
Now you got a concert and go say you.
Who gives a fuck? It was 50 niggas in there. Who cares?
What? You know how we coming. You don't know how you coming. You gotta show us, little chat.
Man, do a hosting in my city, I'm pulling up. If it's like that. They don't slide on nothing.
Feeling on top of the world after RKOing an IRL troll at DreamCon, DDG's brother Dub says that it's up for Bruce if they ever run into each other.
I see what you said at that concert. You say fuck this, you take that personally. Keep it internet. If you want to keep it internet, you
Someone said bro got into one altercation and thinks he's Suge Knight. Bro is trolling.
Yeah, that nigga Dub be overdoing it, my nigga. Look at the what is this nigga doing, fam? Like, come on, Dub. Oh shit. I mean, I don't fuck with that nigga Bruce, man. That nigga trolls too much. It's a reason, man. It's a reason niggas stop fucking with him. Ever since that Kai situation when the nigga got exposed for talking shit, it was super clear at that point. I don't like a ultra trolly ass nigga. And you getting caught moving sloppy, bro. You trolling niggas that are supposed to be your friends. You talking shit behind niggas' backs. You clearly lack character. I can't fuck with that nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you, Brody. I do not fuck with that nigga at all. If that nigga hit me up, it was like, yo, let's collab. I'd be like, nah, I'm cool. Cause he's a brand risk, bro. Nigga got exposed by thousands of people talking shit about his homie. Multiple homies.
Or serious at this point. He beat up one anime nigga and now he thinks he's John Jones. Honestly, DDG has been baiting Bruce to respond for a while now, and it basically worked, so now he could keep mentioning him for all of eternity. This is what he does. You saw what he did with Solluminati a couple of years ago, and it backfired with him getting the doo-doo garbage nickname, which led to that fight with Dub. DDG can't operate on the internet without some sort of beef. I mean, the man said it himself.
I won't smoke the moment he log on. I'm on that. I've been fiending.
I'm tired of positivity. I want negative.
I have no horse in this race, just here to cover it. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. It's Fargo, and I'm out, man.
Yo, yo, yo.
Cap.
So hopefully, when I win the prom king, because I wonder is prom king and prom queen. I wonder is it like is it
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
Like
Let's
a
see what's
couple.
going on. See what DDG got to say.
Nigga.
That was stupid, right? I said the same thing, DDG. Like what, nigga?
I'm going to prom by myself. Some shit came up, so I got to go by myself. So it is what it is.
Cap.
So hopefully, when I win the prom king, because I wonder is prom king and prom queen. I wonder is it like is it like a couple thing.
You know, I was on this nigga's dome about this shit yesterday, and it's because I thought his ass said, I wonder if prom is like a couple thing. But even then, nigga, yeah. I mean, not really. You don't gotta be in a relationship.
Nigga.
What's up, Anna? What's the word?
Who show is? Oh, it's Key Glock show. Yes. So on the 18th, she's not gonna be here. I would have went.
Man, what the fuck?
I'd be doing it. Content house and said that they would be bigger than AMP. Let's look.
If we do a content house, bro, I'm telling y'all, bro, top 3 group of all time.
Hey, yo, Daisy, you gotta let me be a part of that, brother. Let me get up in there. You know what I'm saying? You know the queen finna turn it up. You know the queen finna turn it up. Chat, let this go, man. Tell DDG I'm trying to be a part of that. And you damn right. It will be the number 3. I say number 1. Who at the top? AMP? Okay. I feel like we could be that, man. I feel like we could be better. All right?
No. Huh. Hell no. Huh. Listen to me, and let me say this to everybody that want to be like this. No. Y'all know the type of McQueen. Y'all know the type of content McQueen make now. He make downgrading women content. You remember how Andrew Tate used to do? He used to like dog women out, and then like Sneeko was kind of doing it for a little minute. That's like he make fresh and fit like content. This is why would I trick on a woman when she hasn't did anything for me? Women are supposed shut the fuck up. First of all, fuck no. The second thing that we want to say is that I want to say about this content.
Nah, I don't know who that is, Kim. Who is that?
That this is my brother's content house. No. When we get this house,
we don't believe you, nigga. We know who 70% of the fan base is showing up for, dub. I don't care whose content house it is. I know who's driving most of that viewership. I know. This nigga. Right here. And hopefully y'all all benefit from it.
me, my brother, and whoever else is paying equally for the house. My brother is not buying no house for us. Let's just get that understood.
Damn right.
When y'all
nigga.
see Rich or whoever in that house, it's because they paid to be there. This is not a DDG's content house.
Okay, nigga.
Nick bring a who can cook the best out of 10 thick Latino. This gonna come in there talking about some. Hey man, these girls, man, all they want is clout. All they want is. The fuck are you talking about? Everybody want clout. Everybody want money. What's the difference between you and a one? What's the difference between a girl wanting clout and a nigga wanting clout? The moment I click this guy, the moment I turn my stream on, I am looking for clout. DDG the headliner though. No, the fuck he's not. It's no headliner. We wouldn't make a group if it was a headliner. You dumb. What are you talking about? No, he's not, Isaac. Shut your bitch ass up.
Somebody got this nigga Dub feeling super charged up. Like, this nigga really thinks he's tough. Ain't no way. Dub thinking he's tough. Like, nigga, chill, bruh. Oh, okay. He makes short films. That's what's up. That's what's up. I might tap in with him. Depends on how long I'm streaming today, man. How long? Because I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna jump off this shit early
or what. We
or
don't need
what.
to make a group. We're making a group. The fuck y'all mean a headliner? It's a group. Y'all are watching for a group. When we make this house, it is a group house. We don't have to do it. We don't need to do it. We're doing it because.
All right, I wanna see his response to
Good little
McQueen's video.
YouTube drama, eh? Like the old days.
Ah, man, I didn't know this nigga was hating. I didn't know he was hating like that. You know what I'm saying? I just had somebody put it in the. Shout out to RJ. I had him put that in the title, but I didn't know he was coming like that, chat. We about to react to this shit now. Let me get back to the timestamp. Hold on. Get back to that timestamp. Bia had put it in the Discord. 1 second, chat. Okay. Visit site. All right.
I don't know why.
Okay. We are now about to watch this, chat. Let's get into it. Wait. Maybe I need to move myself up here. You got going on. I know it makes you feel more superior, brother, but I never begged. Let's make that very clear, sir. All right? Let's move on.
If we do a content house, bro, I'm telling y'all, bro, top 3 group of all time.
Hey, Daisy, you gotta let me be a part of that, brother. Let me get up in here.
Okay.
Hell no. Huh. Listen to me, and let me say this to everybody that would be
Why? Damn.
No.
Wow.
Y'all know the type of McQueen. Y'all know the type of content McQueen make now. He make downgrading women content. You remember?
Now that's pimp. Okay, listen to me. No, matter of fact, I got a new button, y'all. That's not pimp. All right. I make downgrading women content. Dub. Oh my god. I really was gonna try and keep it PG. I really was gonna try and keep it PG, Dub. All right. Do not text. Don't even do that, brother. All right. Let's not do that. I was gonna keep it real PG on here. Okay.
Damn, nigga, it look like it's 30 niggas reacting to a video. What the fuck is this? Somebody cue the Spider-Man meme, bro. Why are we doing this right now? I did not know it was gonna be this many fucking reaction screens up. This is crazy. Niggas watching a reaction to a nigga reacting to a nigga reacting to an old reaction while I'm reacting to these niggas doing this. Nah, I'm not about to let y'all turn me into one of them. I'm not about to be a reactor to a reactor to a reactor to a reactor. I'm not. I will not push that system forward. But in honor of this video, I'm going to continue watching.
I promise. They're not, you're thinking. I know you ran to check your DMs after you posted this video to see if there was any in your DMs, nigga. I promise you.
Shit
brother,
crazy,
right?
Keem.
I promise you, they're not gonna you. All right.
What type of content McQueen make now? He make downgrading women content. You remember how Andrew Tate used to do? He used to like dog women out, and then like Sneeko was kind of doing it for a little minute. That's like he make fresh and fit content, dissing women. Why would I trick on a woman when she hasn't did anything for me? Women are supposed shut the fuck up. First of all.
Oh, damn, Deb. Is Deb a trick?
Now that's pimp.
That's not pimp. Okay? Is Deb a trick?
That's not pimp.
It sounds like you a trick, Deb. All right. It sounds like the person I was talking about is your. Okay. That's the only reason why you're upset. You know, there's a lot of strong. No, it's coming from you, brother. All right. There's no reason for you to be upset. Okay. You watch my story every day. You're watching everything I do every day. You've never had an issue with me before. I don't know where this sudden anger is coming from. I must have struck a nerve in your body when I posted that video. Okay. That video went viral for a reason because I was spitting nothing but figgity facts. All right. If you want to trick on women, brother, go ahead. Okay? Okay? If you want to trick on women, go ahead. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm not gonna ever condone that type of behavior. Okay? I actually have respect for myself, Doug. All right. Women actually like me because they just know that I have a lot more things to bring to the table other than just finances. You understand? Spirituality. I can actually teach these women something. You know, about how to be a better person. Can you do that? Because by the way, nigga, because by your body just alone, you are clearly the most undisciplined, unfocused, undetermined person on the planet. Just by your body percentage alone. Okay? You can't even control what goes in your mouth.
Damn. It's got ugly, y'all. That nigga took the gloves off.
Brother, you can't teach bitch. You have to pay it.
DDG wanna laugh, but he can't.
Or she not paying you. She not with you. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's not go there, sir. All right?
That nigga wanna laugh so bad.
You clearly don't watch it. You saw that clip last night, all right?
That nigga probably be grilling Dub ass behind the cameras, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I know. Because Dub, that nigga overdoes it, bro. That nigga overplays his hands sometimes. And for this nigga, I don't know. Like, watching McQueen and Dub beef. What the fuck, bro? Just stop it, my nigga. It's not that serious, bro. And I feel like Dub didn't have to come at the situation like that.
Me going crazy on the video when I was with, shout out to the homie Desirable Truth. You saw that video going viral, and you based your whole opinion off of that. But in reality, what really happened is you're the exact I was talking about in the video, and that's not pimp. That's not pimp. All right.
I see the crack in this nigga's shield, bro. I'm telling y'all, DDG wants to laugh, but he can't laugh at his brother. He don't want to laugh at his brother.
Okay? Because
yikes.
Trick, man, there's nothing wrong with tricking as long as you know that is only with you for the money.
But his chat is going crazy, though. This nigga's chat is laughing at this nigga.
Like
come on, Dub.
With you for anything other than the money, okay? If that's what you want to do that. Because I know you just pay to leave. You want to pay just gripe you up and just leave, cool. That's fine. As long as you know that. But me personally, I'm not paying no. Okay, I don't have to. I never have, and I never will. Okay, and if me teaching men and me teaching my people how to become better men and how to have more respect for yourself is a bad thing to you, that says more about you than it does about me. All right. If me teaching my fans how to actually have respect for yourself as a man, all right, and teaching them how to become better mentally, spiritually, physically, and financially, and not let women just sit there and run all over them and expect a bag from them.
Yeah, I'm gonna be 100% unbiased, but I think it's a misconception about my brother, bro. That nigga cheaper than me. Like, my brother is not. Don't pay no girl to be with him, bro. Like, I from me just knowing this, I be hating that y'all be thinking, do that, bro. Like, we don't have to do. not what this is. And the fact that y'all think that is low.
W brother, man. WDDG, man, for being a good brother, man. W him. Go ahead, man. Tell Dub, get off the ropes. Get off the ropes. W brother, DDG, man.
He crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, it's so many girls in this world, bro. To pay a girl to be with you is diabolical. And I know my brother. I've talked to this every day. That do not pay for, bro. Don't pay to hang out with a girl. Don't pay to date a girl. None of that.
Just because of the way they look, okay? And actually demand actual real value from a woman so they don't get played. If that's considered a bad thing to you, I think that says more about you than it does about me, Doug. All right? Let's not do that. Before you go anywhere with this dumb, because I already know, I can just tell you, you're the I was talking about in the video. That's all I'm hearing right now. McQueen was talking about me. McQueen called me out for being a trick. McQueen called me out for being a trick. Goddamn, this man, he hates women. Okay? That's all I'm hearing, okay?
Content. Dissing women. Why would I trick on a woman when she hasn't did anything for me? Women are supposed shut the fuck up. First of all, no. The second thing that we want to say is that I want to say about this content house is a lot of
nigga, what? I just want to know where the strong ass energy is coming from. though. That shit just seemed unnecessary, bro. Am I lying? This nigga beefs with anybody. Why does Dub want to beef right before the content house is being brought into fruition? Why does he want to do this? Why does he just speak on shit for no reason? That Ty the Guy beef was weird as shit, Dub. Nigga, you gotta stop doing this. Cause believe it or not, your brother, DDG, is still the brand, bro. He put all y'all on. If a nigga comes to this video and says DDG didn't put Dub and everybody else on and is continuing to put bread into their pockets to this day, they're fucking lying. These niggas are delusional. Y'all gotta stop, bro. This nigga Dub be trying to act like he bigger than the program, bro. We've seen this shit built brick by brick. We've seen it built brick by brick. You can't fool us, my nigga.
are saying that this is my brother's content house. No. When we get this house, me, my brother, and whoever else is paying equally for the house. My brother is not buying no house for us. Let's get that understood. When y'all see Rich or whoever in that house, it's because they paid to be there. This is not a DDG's content house. Fuck no. Nick bring a who can cook the best out of 10 thick Latino. This don't come in there talking about some. Hey man, these girls, man, all they want is clout. All they want is the fuck are you talking about? Everybody want clout. Everybody want money. What's the difference between you and a one? What's the difference between a girl wanting clout and a nigga wanting clout?
Well, most of the time, a girl wanting clout. Okay, first of all, Doug, you should know this. But I wouldn't expect you to have the intelligence to understand. You know, that's my fault. I thought you did. That's absolutely. I'm so sorry. Okay, I didn't expect you to be a dumbass. Okay, maybe I gave you too much credit, sir. Okay, the difference, if you need me to tell you, this is why it's so important for me to actually tell, you know, and give men, because there's probably a lot of like you that are just as you too. Hey, hold on, ho! The pasties are watching.
Yo, nigga, I need a soundboard, bro. The pasties are watching is top 5. I need a soundboard, nigga.
They need to know this game. They need to know this game, all right? The difference is most women aren't talented, and they have ill intentions. Okay?
All right, damn, nigga, I wouldn't say all that. What the fuck? I wouldn't say that. You can't think like this, nigga, and be a part of my friend group. This isn't a good sell for you to get into the content house, McQueen. That was crazy.
The clout that I have gained is based off of pure talent and gifts and hard work. Okay? Most women are just trying to form clout off of people with no actual, how do I say, valid intentions. And they didn't build their, most women didn't build their clout off of actual solid, how do I say, talent and value. They're not giving any real value to the world. You know what I'm saying? And that's okay. I don't hate on those women. I film with those women all the time. I have a problem with women who try to come into my life, okay, and have a hidden agenda saying they're this person, but they're really not, okay? I can see right through the snake. That's what I have a problem with, and you should too. Any respectable person should have a problem with that. Do you want snakes around you? I don't. That's an issue to you, brother? That's the issue? The Pasties are watching. And it has nothing to do with, and shout out to the sub. Shout out to OESB for the sub, man. It has nothing to do with me hating women. I absolutely adore women. I love women. Well, life would be terrible without women. Genuinely. Okay?
Oh, that's funny.
I don't have to explain that, okay? But I'm going to anyways. For anybody who may not know me, and maybe is just seeing my face for the first time, I absolutely love and adore women to the death of me, okay? I was raised by a queen, all right? But women or not women, what I'm not gonna do is allow weird people in my life to try and come in and just run game on me as if I'm a dummy. That's just not what I'm just not gonna allow that to happen. And you shouldn't either, Dub, all right? You shouldn't either. And based off of your response, the Pasties are watching. And based off of your response, is someone else up? And based off of your response, okay, what I'm hearing here is that you allow women to run all over you. That girl you probably with, that girl you with, you probably am. All I'm hearing here, brother, is the bitch you with right now. You're paying for that, but you're paying for that coochie, sir. All right? You're paying for that coochie. That's the only reason why she's with you, sir. Okay? Because I promise you, if you was over there in Pontiac walking down the street, and you tried to holler at that same nigga, she gonna look at you like you crazy. So what I was saying, okay? What I was saying yesterday on that viral video must have hit you right in the Pillsbury dope boy belly that you got, brother. All right? That shit must have hurt. Oh. Damn, he's talking about me. Okay?
Oh, shit. This nigga stupid, man.
And it's so crazy because if we go back to that example that you was talking about with those 10 Latina, all right? Nigga, I can walk in there and say whatever the f I want. I'm still finna knock them, and I'm not finna trick on him. Ain't that crazy? If there's 10 Latina
ATL, Jacob, appreciate that 10 gifted, brother.
I don't even have to sit there and talk. I definitely don't have to trick. I definitely don't have to spend no money. I definitely don't have to kiss their ass like you are right now, all right? And I bet you I'm still finna knock them. So you want to sit there and do all this goofy white knight talk? Go ahead. These is not finna f you, Dub. Okay? That's all I'm hearing here, all right? Look, this what Dub girlfriend see. This what Dub girlfriend see when he get home and he ready to fuck. Dub built like Patrick Starr. The Pasties are watching. Dub built like Patrick Starr.
Get off the ropes, Dub. Get off the ropes, nigga. Fight back. Get off the ropes.
Hello. When Dub ready, this is what he look. This what his girlfriend got to look up and see. When they.
Nah.
Hey, shout out to whoever get the sales right now, man. I understand why it does mad, but I would be furious if I looked like this too. I would be absolutely just, oh my God, livid. All right. I would be livid. All right. If I look like that, if I look like Dub, man, every day would be a bad day. No wonder they're constantly hating on everybody. Okay. All I'm hearing is suffering from Dub, okay? That's all I'm hearing.
The moment I click this guy, the moment I turn my stream on, I am looking for clout. DDG the headliner though. No, the f he's not. It's no headliner. We wouldn't make a group if it was a
DDG is 1000% the headliner. The Pasties are watching. Without a doubt. Without an absolute doubt. And this is no hate to the Granberries, all right? I got nothing but love for DDG, man, all right? We made too much money together and we made too much memories together. But, you know, regardless if he's your brother or not, if he's talking crazy, I'm finna defend myself, all right? DDG is 1000% the headliner. And I promise you, most people wouldn't watch if DDG wasn't in the house. That's a fact. When did Dub start thinking he was Beyonce? Dub, for the love of God, get your in the gym. Jesus Christ. Like, damn, this been 10 years, y'all. Still this. You ain't got 2 hair transplants. Your hair still ain't growing back, nigga, and you still get your goddamn. Your HP is on 1 right now, brother. All right?
Wow.
For the love of God, damn, bro. You don't just walk around in the mirror and look at your face and just be like, damn, nigga, I'm fat. That shit don't bother you. I know it bother your. I know it bother her.
This nigga DDG want to laugh so bad, but he can't.
Like, damn, I gotta sink this. Damn, you know, he paying my bills though. You know what I'm saying? Hey.
The worst part about all this shit is that DDG's chat is fucking crying the whole time. Like, put everything McQueen said aside. It's just the fact that everything this nigga saying is making DDG's fan base laugh like a motherfucker. And I know it's the chat, but goddamn, these niggas spamming facts. I know some of these niggas are Dub fans. So what does this say, bro? What does this say for this whole situation?
It's a headline. You dumb.
That's crazy.
No, he's not, Isaac. Shut your bitch ass up.
Why are you so angry over your brother being the top dog? Why are you so angry about that?
My brother's not the star. It is not Michael Jackson in the Jacksons. It is not Michael Jackson in the Jackson 4. It is Jackson 5, nigga. Dub, it's all right, bro. Look, bro, to be honest, we all got to know DDG first, bro. Then y'all came into the fold and, you know, it was cool. One big happy family, my nigga. But, bro, this nigga's the star of the fam, okay? He has the biggest fan base out of your entire family. He's the funniest out of your entire family, my nigga. Arguably, maybe Vaughn is right there. But this nigga right here is the star of your family. It's okay. You know? He's the headliner for sure. You might as well push him as the headliner, nigga. How do you think Kai Cenat pushed for Streamer University? How do you think a lot of niggas got to know about the new content house? Off Kai's stream, nigga. And that's okay. Kai Cenat's not... Technically, he's really not the headliner at AMP. They brought him in. But a lot of niggas, when they think of AMP, they think of Kai Cenat.
Say, shut the f up. My brother's not better than me. Shut the f up. No.
Why does this nigga look? Why does he stare at people like this? Nigga, what is this? This nigga about to catch a cramp in his fucking neck. Why are you looking like that, McQueen? What is this WWE SmackDown vs. Raw ass energy you got right here? Nigga, this WrestleMania ass energy right here.
Oh.
We don't need to make a group. We're making a group.
Is this nigga DDG trying not to let... Nigga, I see you, bro.
I mean, a headline. It's a group. Y'all are watching for a group. When we make this house, it is a group house. We don't have to do it. We don't need to do it. We're doing it because blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? Anyways. No. For McQueen. No. I won't do it. But he's still on the loose?
All right, I think that's it, y'all. For the Dub situation, all I got to say to conclude that, man, is I got nothing but love for Daryl. Like I said, He's my brother for life, no matter what.
Little bro doing
No
good
matter-
back
you know,
there.
We're still gonna go up regardless, okay?
He's
They're not
literally
stopping
knocked
anything,
out right
okay?
now,
I still have you
asleep.
guys, and as long as I have you guys, I'm blessed. I'm very grateful. I keep you guys in my prayer every single morning. I thank God every single day that I have a fan base that loves me, okay? So it's okay, you know? I'd rather earn my stripes and take the long route anyways, you know? It's all good. It's all love, you know? But as far as what Doug's talking about, he clearly needs to watch my videos, if you ask me. That nigga need to get him some game, and he clearly ain't got no game, and that's not pimp, all right? He clearly ain't got no game, because if you making that type of money, okay, and you're as successful as you are,
watching.
all right? Hey, shout out to Hood Nation for the sub, all right? As successful as he is, man, you would think that you would have more respect for yourself. You would think that you would be over the whole tricking and simping shit. You know, you would think. But I guess niggas, like I said, man, I know plenty of millionaires that still some buster, mark ass simp, bro. You know?
Tough.
And I say successful as far as the money. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Y'all gotta imagine having the mindset, the body, okay, the spirituality, the emotional intelligence, and then having the money. Thanos. What the?
The pasties are watching.
Oh, not that. Now that's pimp.
All right, well, I say y'all box. Might as well box.
Yeah.
Nobody can make me switch up on my brother though. Like,
that's real shit. You're not supposed to, nigga. But yeah, set up that streamer boxing match, nigga. I will watch McQueen and Dub box. I'm not gonna lie. Set that shit up. Okay, bet. Pride. Let's see what you talking about, man. Dag him as crown. This a good one. Okay. Okay. Bet that. Give me 2 seconds. Yo, I'm back. What's the word? What's the word? What's the word, y'all? Going nowhere, buddy. My guy Keem said this is a good video, man. Have I ever played GTA RP? Nah, I haven't yet. I'm gonna go ahead and get that shit rolling soon though, because I heard it's fire. I heard it's a cool experience. Yeah, man. And I heard people really be making money in them on those servers too. So shit, I'm trying to be tapped in with that. Show me where the money at.
Jack, you all right? I'm good. Something I ate. What have you been eating, man? Because you've been having a lot of these moments. Right, I said I'm good, okay? You know what? Why don't you guys get some practice shots? Knox. It's like I'm killing Bambi. Gosh, man. Man, give me that, man. Joe. Let's go.
Yeah, this is high quality. It's a well-produced little short film.
Big job coming up. Are you sure you're cool? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Hey, can you, like, lay off me for a little bit? I'm good. I'm gonna be fine. All right? I'll meet up with you guys in a bit.
This nigga going through some stress, ain't he? Hell going on with him? What did it say?
Remember, only after I give you this. Remember, only after I give you the signal, that's when you come in. All right? You got your mask?
Talking about his condition is getting worse.
Knox, keep the car running. We should be in and out of there if everything goes well. It's not too late to call it off. We got a job to do and we're gonna do it. You need therapy, Jax. What are you talking about, man? I'm not gonna go see some shrink. I'm not some little salt.
Wait, they be calling him what? He be calling him the man Dar Martin. Yeah, Flight Reacts. Oh, okay, for sure. For sure. Yeah, bro, this seems cool. I'm gonna check this out.
Soft little doughboy. What you're dealing with is anxiety. I know because my son had it. and therapy can help you.
I don't need therapy, and I don't have anxiety.
Oh, I get what you were saying now, Pride. My fault.
You okay?
Flight is hilarious, dog.
Call it off.
Oh, okay. So this guy robs banks and shit, or goes on heists, whatever the play is, right? I'm assuming his son is the one that's in the bad condition. I'm thinking this nigga's the one, you know, who has some underlying condition that we don't know about, but it might be the anxiety, like his homie said.
Got my appointments mixed up. Is this a couples therapy session?
What did you say?
What? Chill, bro. Couples therapy? Damn. 12 seconds in. Nigga throwing the haymaker, huh?
The session's for Jax here. Are you two relatives?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. I mean, Brett's the head of my security.
Ah, I have you here as working in consulting. What would you be doing with a head of security?
Well, what's with all the questions? What is this, like an interrogation?
Relax. He's just doing his job. I'm gonna wait outside.
I understand that first therapy sessions can be a little uncomfortable for some people. But I promise you that
Yeah, let's just get on with it.
Okay?
Sheesh.
I saw you here because of some anxiety.
Is that what Brett put down? Look, he did all the paperwork. I don't have any anxiety.
Has there been any changes in your life? Stress, marital problems, health problems?
I don't know.
Look, Jax, I can't help you unless you open up to me.
Look, Doc, I'm not here to chit-chat about my feelings, you know? If you could just give me some pills so I can get back to work, I need to get back to work.
Medication is an option. However, I need to understand you and your situation a little better.
I knew this was a waste of time.
That's it.
That's tough, brother.
Daddy! Hey, bud! Yeah.
Are you okay? Hey, why don't you go sit down? I'm gonna make you some soup.
Man, the house look cool. They not even living bad. Like, how much is his treatments? How much is his son's treatments? They look like they living decent.
We really need to start the treatment. When do you think we're gonna have the money?
Soon.
How soon? I thought you said you had another job lined up. What happened to that?
It got delayed. Okay, Regina? No, I just got home. Can you just get off my case for 2 minutes?
Get off your case? Damien's life is on the line.
You don't think that I know that? He's my son, too. Look, I'm gonna do everything that I can to help him. But I don't need you breathing down my neck every 5 seconds. I'm sorry,
What do I think about therapy? I think therapy is good, especially for people who really need it. I do think there are people who can study and put into practice useful exercises and and exercise and reading books and meditation and and whatever else they need to do, whether it's even a diet change, bro. I think a lot of people can tap in and conquer some of their mental health goals themselves. But I definitely would tell people, like, if they really need it, man, therapy is a way to go. I'm not mad at therapy at all, or any form of counseling of that matter. Yeah, that's true. That's true, King. You're not lying. I feel like it depends case by case. Like, if the person needs therapy, then I'm sure they'll show. I mean, if the person needs therapy, then I feel like they should definitely take advantage. If they don't, then they should keep it pushing. Be quiet.
I gotta take this.
Quiet.
Hey.
The guys found another target and want to try again tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Don't you think that's a little too soon? Can we just, like...
Oh, Damien. Damien? Damien.
Damn, that little man.
Dad,
Yeah, buddy.
will you take me to Harry Potter at Universal when I get better?
Of course, son. Anything that you want.
Promise?
I promise.
Excuse me. Speak with both of you in the hallway.
Hey, we're gonna be right back, okay?
His cancer's spreading. And if there's any chance that he's gonna survive, then we've got to get him into treatment right away.
Look, I'm trying to put as much money as I can as quickly as possible. Is there
I
any
feel like
way-
for children, bro, they should just get priority treatment, nigga. Fuck the money. Just help the kid first. Focus on the money after. Like, real shit, man. That's crazy.
way that we can get the treatment without the 25 grand up front?
Well, the full treatment is actually closer to 100,000. And
$100,000, nigga? This kid ain't even get to live life right good. Nigga, like 5 years old, they talking about $100,000. $25,000 is just a down payment minimum. And we supposed to think the system is for the people. It's supposed to benefit the people. Y'all niggas are out of y'all fucking mind, bro. That is a child in there in this situation that needs help. How is this supposed to help the average person going through this type shit? These people be gazillionaires, nigga, and need this much. The people that run these hospitals, the people that sell this medication.
The
crazy.
25,000 is literally just a down payment minimum. Listen, I'll go check on him, okay? But if
I don't
we
understand
can't start
hospitals
treatment
either,
soon,
bro. I don't fuck with them.
There may not be much I can do to save him.
Up to a certain extent, I really don't, dog. That's why a lot of people don't like going in there. Because they know they're not really going to get the care they need. They take care of niggas enough just to bring them back. They give them the right medication just for them to need to be prescribed more.
How have you been managing
It's
your
crazy.
anxiety lately?
Can you please not say it like that?
I understand you don't want to talk about your personal life. How about work? Can we talk about that? Jax, what are you doing here? There's nothing I can do if you're not going to open up to me. I'm guessing you've probably already seen other therapists who wouldn't prescribe you anything, so you come back to me. I don't know what your line of work is, given you have a head of security, but as a therapist, there are certain things I gotta disclose. If you talk about hurting somebody or the intent to commit a crime, I have to report that. That being said, as long as you don't say those specific things, I'll still be able to help you. You understand? Great. Now, let's try this again. What do you do for a living?
Oh, I do a bunch of things. For example, if someone has a debt,
Man,
I
that's hard to
find
say,
creative
King.
ways
To be a father in this
make sure
position,
that
bro,
they pay up.
No.
has to be super
As
tough.
in,
But I would do anything for my kids. That's all I know. Whatever in my power I could do to benefit my child, I would do.
debt collector for collection agency?
God forbid
what's
anybody
going on?
got to go
Don't
through
make
this
me
type
hurt you.
situation.
Give me the money. Yeah. Something like that.
All right. Anything else?
I help people get into places to retrieve valuables.
Oh, as in locksmith.
Easy. I got you.
Exactly. I'm a locksmith.
All right. Is there more?
I watch people. I get paid to do it.
Oh, you're a babysitter.
I don't want to have to do this, man. Huh?
Just tag it! 0673!
Exactly. I'm a babysitter. So that's pretty much everything that I do. So can I get some pills now or what?
We'll get to that. Now, when you're feeling symptoms, you ever tried breathing exercises? There's something called a 4-7-8 breathing technique. You breathe in for 4, you hold it for 7, and out with 8.
So I pay you $100 an hour to tell me how to breathe. Great. Ow.
Let me ask you this. You ever feel guilty about what you do?
What are you talking about? Why would I feel guilty?
Well, because your work is so untraditional. Sometimes I've seen patients develop similar symptoms because their morals no longer line up with their occupations. And in these situations, employing a little bit of empathy to one's life can help.
Well, doesn't empathy feel like you're like sorry for somebody?
Now, that's sympathy. Empathy is when you understand and share one's feelings, like putting yourself in another's shoes. For example, when you work as a debt collector, have you ever thought about the person who you're collecting the debt from, how they might be feeling? Or when you work as a locksmith, how valuable those things might be to that person? Or when you're babysitting, how much you might charge the person you're watching over. Well,
Yeah, shit hit a little different when the shoe is on the other foot. No matter what kind of situation you in, my nigga, when you want somebody to understand where you coming from and how you feeling, it hit different than when you out there putting people through hell.
Be honest, I used to never think about that stuff before. Lately, for some reason, I have been.
you may be experiencing something emotionally in other areas of their life that's causing you to feel empathy towards the feelings of others. And that guilt that you have may be part of the symptoms.
Even, teach me how to, turn it off.
Suppressing your feelings is the problem. The key is to embrace them with empathy. And in my experience, the best way to empathize is to imagine yourself in somebody else's shoes.
Facts.
I gotta go.
Wait, the session's not over.
All right, Rhett and I, we're gonna go to meet up with the millionaire. Knox, keep the car running. Gage, Cole, wait for the signal. If you don't hear the signal by 3 p.m., then just come in anyway. You got that? Let's go.
Whoa, hold on. Gotta ask you something, boss. You good? You seem a little, different.
I am good. Don't worry about me. You worry about you, and you worry about doing your job. Can you do that?
Yeah.
Great, let's go.
It's almost Juneteenth. You just gonna let that nigga talk to you like that? Hey, brother. You just gonna let mans talk to you like that? It's almost Juneteenth, brother. We're gonna have to have a conversation, man. Can't let that slide.
So we can completely upgrade the HVAC system at 40% less than the other guys charge.
Wow.
For real.
This all sounds great.
So that nigga focus on his job.
Oh, great. He can wait there with you. I'll be right there. My apologies. My wife had some meetings, so she dropped my son off here. I didn't want him at home by himself because I'm sure you guys know about all these break-ins and kidnappings happening.
Yeah.
I'm even looking into hiring personal security because you can't really trust anyone nowadays.
Damn.
Dad! Hey, kiddo. Oh. No, you're not supposed to be in here. Yeah, Dad's at a meeting. But how was school?
It was good. I missed you. I told everyone at school how you're taking me to Universal today.
Oh, yeah? I told him I'd take him to Harry Potter Land later today, and that's all he's talking about. He's obsessed, and he even got a Harry Potter broomstick in my office and everything. It's not easy taking off from work.
Damn, they're trying to get a nigga emotional. Let me chill out for a second.
Work early, but when you're a dad, you gotta keep your promises. Give me a minute, and I'll be right back.
Sure, of course. So what do you want to do? It's almost 3 o'clock. I gotta let the guys know.
Cut it off. Cut it off.
It's a no-go. Jax is calling it off. I repeat, it's a no-go.
Hey.
Bro, it's just like it's only really a feeling you could explain when you've experienced being a son, you know what I mean? And then I can only imagine what that feeling is once you go through life and you become a father. Because I feel like at that point you kind of like looking at your son a lot of the times through the lens you had, through the mature lens you had from being a son. So you trying to kind of like give him everything that your father gave you if it was good, and everything you feel like they need for their own personal experience. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. And seeing people actually have those kind of relationships, having those special bonds, and really cherishing it, bro, that shit gonna touch my heart every time. I feel like the dads just be so slept on, nigga. Good dads be slept on like a motherfucker.
It's the second time in a row.
Shit crazy,
Look,
nigga.
Man, I ain't come all the way out here for nothing. I'm getting my money.
Hey, what Denzel say, nigga? I'm leaving here with something. Nigga, I'm from around the my nigga said, I'm from around the way. I'm leaving here with something. Nigga. I'm from around the way. I am leaving here with something. I think my nigga grabbed a plate of food or something. What was that shit from the Oscars? Shout out
Hey,
to
man.
Denzel, bro.
It's not off. Coming inside right now.
No.
I feel like some of these niggas are real professional actors I've seen in other shows before. Especially this black dude. I feel like I've seen him in something.
Got a son with him. Do you copy? Gage, I need you to
Oh, I think I'm so sorry, but I think that we gotta go. And you gotta go too to the Universal Studios. So
Yeah, in about an hour.
no, I think that you should go right now.
Is everything okay? You guys seem a little...
Back up! Put your hands up! Nobody move! Put your hands up right now! Oh man, that's his kid, man. We don't have to do this.
You kidding me? This kid's worth double.
Are you two in on all this?
Look, nothing's gonna happen. Nothing's gonna happen. All right, guys, come on. Let's just go. Let's go. Let's just get out of here.
Nah, you may not be, but I am. I need my money.
Why'd they make him say that? They know my nigga don't talk like this.
I needs my money.
I needs my money. You see in the captions they just put need. They ain't put an S on that motherfucker. Why y'all do that? If y'all gonna make my nigga deliver the line like that, put the fucking S in the word. You heard what he said. He needs his money. Fix the fucking word in the dialogue, man.
I'm here to collect.
That nigga's a pure menace, I ain't gonna lie.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic...
We don't get $500,000 in that account the next hour. You may not ever see your son again. You feel me? Hey, I'm about to see what's going on outside. Make sure they don't try anything.
I thought you two were trying to help me. I opened up to you about my son and everything.
I'm so sorry, Richard. I got desperate. My son is in the hospital. He's cancer treatment.
Stop talking. Grab the paper and get on your laptop. We got time to waste.
Stop talking. Bitch ass nigga, what? Let me gather my thoughts. Let me finish eating my cracker. Man,
I opened up to you about my son and everything.
I'm so sorry, Richard. I got desperate. My son is in the hospital. He's cancer treatment.
that Camp Rock looking ass nigga over here, bro. Who is he talking to? I would have hit that nigga with a smooth one to the jaw, quick. Nigga, what?
Talking. Grab the paper and get on your laptop. We got time to waste now, rich man. I'm not gonna ask again.
Okay.
Hey, you better not be trying any funny business. Get him out of here! Let's go!
What the Harry Potter broomstick is crazy. Nigga, you got snuffed by a Harry Potter broomstick? Sit your silly ass down, man.
Gage, drop it!
Come on. Now we both know you ain't about to pull that trigger. I saw you with the deer. You're soft. You ain't no killer. You ain't built for this. But I am.
Freeze, everybody, freeze!
You too.
That whole ass nigga wanted him to get caught by the cops. I ain't never seen a black man in life be happy that the police pulled up in any situation. Not if they had to call them because them niggas are in distress, that they had to call the police. Or the fact that the cops got called on them. Even if the cops didn't get called, nigga, who the fuck? What? That's a pure villain. Bro said, yeah, nigga, you going with me. Yeah. This nigga's a true villain. He up there with Joker and them.
You've got a visitor.
This nigga's definitely... This nigga's an asshole.
Richard, what are you doing here?
I decided not to press charges against you or Red.
Why would you do that?
Look, what you did was wrong. There's no doubt about that. But I also realized that you tried to save my life. So I put myself in your shoes, and I also realized I don't know what I'd do if my son was dying. I'd probably try to do anything too, even if it meant anyway, I thought you'd be happier knowing that you're getting out of jail.
I am. I'm sorry. I just can't stop thinking about my son. I just don't think I can help him.
Well, I may have a solution for that too.
Well, I gotta say.
W-Mans! 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 W-fucking-Mans! That's what I was hoping for too. Black man came to say today, man. Would you look at God, boy? Look at the smirk. Look at the smirk on this thing. That's my nigga. That's my nigga. That's my nigga. That's my nigga. That's my homeboy. That's my guy. That's my guy. That's my guy.
Say, you got a really strong kid here. He's responding really well to chemo.
Super W ending,
and he's
bro.
Gonna get to keep most of that beautiful
Super
head
W.
hair of his.
His
We'll check
keyboard
back
is
on him in a
cooked.
bit.
No, not the keyboard, bro.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Dad, after I get better, could you still take me to Harry Potter Land?
Absolutely, bud. And you know what? Somebody actually wants to go with you. This is Richard and his son. Richard's the one that hired me to be head of his security.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. You have no idea what a blessing you've been to our family.
Well, Jax has been a real blessing for us. I couldn't ask for a better head of security. It's almost as if he knows how criminals think. And you must be Damien. We heard you like Harry Potter, so we got you something.
No way, I always wanted to try one of these.
They're not only good for flying on, but I hear they're pretty good for self-defense, too.
Let's fucking go, nigga. W-Mans, W family, W video, W fucking short film. W video. What the fuck is this? This is probably fire. Let me see how they do this.
I decided to rank every My Career storyline in NBA 2K.
Let me see if I could do it real quick. Okay. $2K16. $2K15, $2K14, $2K17. Maybe 2K19?
History. Starting off with the first 2K game to introduce a My Career, we have NBA 2K10. In this storyline, 2K kept it simple. There's no cutscenes.
I love 2K12 though, but it wasn't really no storyline behind that, nigga. I was just going crazy with my fucking My Player. Going stupid.
Or side quests. You make a My Player and start your journey to the NBA. You start off playing in the summer circuit in front of scouts to prove that you're ready for the NBA. You have a 2K insider that guides you through the journey of becoming an NBA player and tells you how you did after every game. But unlike My...
Wait. I ruined the ending. What happened? I missed something? Oh, maybe not. Hey, yo, I'm about to start uploading full videos again to the YouTube channel, bro. It's gonna be like stream VODs, right? That I upload and shit to. But I'm gonna start putting content up for y'all to fuck with, man. In due time, trust that.
Career today, in this storyline, you get a different outcome depending on how well you play. For example, if you played well in this summer circuit game, you had a chance to be sent directly to the NBA. But if you didn't play well, you'd go undrafted and have to work your way up from the D-League. This made every game that you played feel crucial to your NBA career because one bad shot and you're sent to the D-League. There was no cutscenes or storylines in this game, so once you made it to the NBA, your main focus was making your player better utilizing skill points. Overall, I'm gonna rank NBA 2K10 in the B tier. At this point, the My Player mode really didn't have much to it. No cutscenes or anything. But I did like how if you played well, you got to...
I'm pissed off, nigga. I don't know if it's because I'm on PS5 now or because the servers are down. But before, I remember when they first turned the 2K16 servers off, nigga, I still had all my players. Nigga, I had so many 99s, nigga, 95s, 96s. 93s, 92s. Nigga, where the fuck are my players? I like, where is the saved game data at? I need my players, my nigga. I need that. That's like stealing crypto from a nigga. How you gonna take those legends I made away from me, nigga? You know how many hours I put in that shit, nigga? You know how much sleep I lost?
To go to the NBA, but if you didn't play well, you'd have to go to the G League as another route to the NBA. I'm also going to rank NBA 2K11, 12, and 13 here because my career at this time saw little to no advancements. It wasn't until NBA 2K14.
Oh yeah. When I seen that shit pop up for the next recommended video, that was crazy. I might have to go back and click on that shit because what was that?
Where we started to get really in-depth My Careers. The 2K14 storyline revolutionized My Career at the time.
I like 2K14.
You start off as an undrafted prospect, but you have an agent that gives you the opportunity to go to the Rookie Showcase. The Rookie Showcase is a game held in New York City where rookies go to raise their draft stock. At the Rookie Showcase, scouts are scouting you based on your performance and how you are as a teammate. But how you answer questions in interviews is also an important factor. With all this pressure to perform well, you also get into an altercation with a player named Jackson Ellis from the other team. This gave you extra motivation to put on...
I hated this nigga. I couldn't stand this egghead ass nigga, bro.
on a show, and your coach would also give you goals to stop him from scoring for an entire quarter. You finish this game and have an interview with your agent so scouts can see your goals for the season.
Bro,
you go to the NBA draft, and how you played in the rookie showcase will determine where you get drafted. After getting drafted and making your way to the NBA, your goal was to play well so you get more playing time.
Which 2K was your favorite? 2K13 I love, 2K12, 2K11, 2K14, of course. 2K16 is obviously going to be an S tier. He might put... 2K17 is either going to be an A or S. But I would put 2K17 in A, though. 2K15 should be an A or S. Easy.
Overall, I'm going to rank 2K14's My Career in the A tier. The storyline was good for the time, but as time passed, I think it's easy to say it wasn't S tier. Next, we have NBA 2K15. Instead of being an undrafted prospect, in this game, you actually had hopes of getting drafted in the NBA draft. But your dreams get crushed when you stay up to watch the NBA draft waiting for your name to be called, but your name never gets called. You get mad at your agent because he promised that you'd get drafted into the NBA, but unfortunately, no team selected you. After
2K18 had a cool storyline, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. How did I skip over that? Like, cause some people try to sleep on the gameplay. Me personally, I liked 2K18. These niggas are asleep. The storyline itself, what'd you have to do? You got into the NBA off of street ball, right? That shit was genius. I thought it was a dope new spin to the game.
After some time goes by, your agent secures you a tryout with an NBA team. If you make a good impression, the team will sign you to a 10-day contract. And if you play well in the 10-day contract, they sign you for the whole season. But after playing well in your 10-day contract and getting signed for the rest of the season, this is basically where the storyline ends. I'm going to also rank 2K15's storyline in the A tier. While I do think it's better than 2K14, I don't think this is an S tier storyline. Next, we have NBA 2K16. In this storyline, you play as Freak, who is a high school basketball player in Harlem, New York. This storyline did a good job of connecting you from the beginning because you were able to meet all your characters' friends and family. After graduating from high school,
this shit is an S tier story, bro.
You were able to pick a college of your choice.
Shout out to Spike Lee.
The college you chose didn't really matter, but how you played in college would affect where you were drafted in the NBA. Even though your family would have preferred if you stayed 4 years in college, you choose to go to the NBA anyway. Once you make it to the NBA, your childhood friend Vic gets in trouble with the team. You eventually choose your friend Vic over your relationship with the team, but shortly after he passes away. This was my favorite storyline in 2K history, so I'm gonna rank it as...
Nigga, Vic was a dickhead, bruh. And he tried to blackmail his homeboy. Mans, bruh.
Next, we got 2K17. You're a high school basketball player with a lot of hype around your name because you have a mixtape that's going viral. In this storyline, you play as Prez, who is considered the president of basketball. You make it to college, but no matter how well you play in this story, you're gonna make it to the NBA either way. But before you even get drafted, you're invited to play USA basketball in the Olympics.
I'm playing 2K17 right now.
You also get drafted with a teammate from college, Justice Young. This was one of the coolest features in 2K because once you were just as heated up, you were able to form a dynamic duo and control either player. I'm going to rank 2K17 in the B tier. There wasn't really anything wrong with this game, but overall the storyline was pretty basic.
Yeah, the shit was just... I'm playing it right now because I wanted to see what the gameplay was like again. I really prefer 2K16's gameplay and story, but in comparison, it's just It was just cool to see Michael B. Jordan in the game, to be honest.
It was an okay story, but definitely
my park
not
was
A or
cool
S tier.
though.
Next, we got
my
NBA
park was pretty cool.
2K18. I'm just gonna come out and say it. This was the worst My Career 2K ever released. This was the turning point where a lot of the 2K community started.
I understand, but this isn't that bad. Let's be real, my nigga. This is the worst thing we could have got.
Not like My Career. You start out as a college basketball player who quit basketball to pursue his dreams as a DJ. But I guess one day he decides to go to a street ball tournament and there's scouts there and somehow he gets scouted to the NBA.
My nigga stopped playing basketball and said, fuck this, I'm about to go do music. and then said, "Fuck this, I'm about to go play basketball." I think like
really didn't make
you might have like one DJ or maybe two DJ quests throughout the entire thing. It's funny, bro. Every time they tried to connect hip hop or any kind of urban culture, black culture, whatever you want to list it under, it was always an extreme story, bro. Always an extreme reference. Like, these niggas are hilarious.
But this wasn't even the worst part. You had a roommate named B Fresh, and she was so annoying. This was the worst like side character 2K has ever made. Like, think about it. We came from 2K16 where we had Vic as our best friend, then 2K17 where we had Justice as our best friend, and now our roommate is this lady.
You fuck with football, bro? I like soccer a lot, and honestly, I want to start watching it more because I used to watch that shit when I was younger, like, especially in high school. I'm just an athlete, bro. I'm competitive, so I get in the mix of the competition quick. I like seeing skill. I like seeing passion. I like seeing adversity. I love that shit. Soccer is cool, bro. I'm just saying soccer to differentiate the two things that we talking about. As far as sports I love, though, that I grew up doing, I ran track and I played football. I wanted to play baseball. I just never got put in it young. So by the time that I got older and I was committed to the sports I was in, I just didn't have time for it. Baseball was literally during the same season as track. So I had to either sacrifice my body and try to play both, because I don't even know if they would let me, or I had to choose one out of the two. And I went with track, man. But baseball is another sport I like. I love boxing. I love football. I love basketball. I love track. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah.
Exactly who 2K tried to target this character toward, but she was just really annoying. But overall, sadly, I'm gonna put 2K18 in the F tier. I don't think it would have been that bad, but I think B Fresh being in the story made it just that much worse. I think without B Fresh, it would have been in the D tier, maybe even the C tier. But just because B Fresh was in the story, I'm gonna put it in the F tier, which is unfortunate because this is the first my career in 2K that I didn't like. Next, we have 2K19. In this storyline, after not getting picked in the NBA draft, you're forced to go play overseas in China. After playing overseas in China, you get an offer from a G League team to go back to playing basketball in the US. You accept the offer, but as always, the ultimate goal is to become an NBA player. You meet a girl and make some bad decisions that ultimately lead you to get kicked off the basketball team. After getting kicked off the G League team, you're eventually invited to a summer league game where you get the opportunity to prove your skills in front of the NBA.
Again.
When
that
this
was a
game
fun
first
one.
came out, I probably would have ranked it in the C tier or the D tier.
Nigga, when this shit came out, I was so hyped. We got Rec back. The park was fun. All my homies were still playing this shit. This would either be B or A. I'm not putting it in S. I'm not putting it in C.
Tier. But looking back on it, I have a lot more appreciation for this story because it was so much better than 2K18. It really went in depth on my player's journey to the NBA. Whereas in 2K18, you were a DJ and then you played in a street ball game and then somehow you were in the NBA. It didn't really make much sense. But this story...
Yeah, Keem, go ahead, bro. If you can or if you don't mind, send me a link or a video title and I'll check it out.
At least it made sense. I'm gonna rank this storyline in the B tier. Next, we have NBA 2K20. In this storyline, you're a star basketball player in college. During a game, one of your teammates gets hurt, and after the college refuses to honor his scholarship. After hearing about the news, you decide to leave the school with the goal of sacrificing your college scholarship to stand up for your teammate. Without having any college games to show, you have to find other ways to prove yourself to NBA scouts. You're forced to participate in other events like the NBA Combine in private runs.
I forgot this happened.
With NBA teams. After showing your skills in the NBA Combine and people being interested in your story, you're eventually given a chance in the NBA. You eventually play well in the Summer League game, meet LeBron, and fly off into the sunset. Overall, I'm going to rank this story in the C tier. I think it was a good gesture that you left the college because your teammate got injured. but I think it's a little corny. So I think C tier is a proper ranking. Next we have 2K21. You start out as a high school basketball player and eventually work your way up to college. During your college career, you get into a relationship with a girl named Ellie. One day, things don't go well.
They didn't giving niggas like 6 white girlfriends, but the players that they model these my players after are typically black with voice acting as well. These niggas give you like 6 fucking white girlfriends. There's nothing wrong with that, but goddamn, nigga, you don't think black men fuck with white you don't think black men fuck with black women? Y'all gave the my players throughout history probably at least 6 or 5 white love interests. Y'all don't think that the person that's playing with this black player likes black women, or the player himself? But I guess they might be modeling that off after a lot of athletes out there in the world that they saying don't talk to black women. I think in 2K17 your girlfriend is black. And you might have like another game where you have one other black girlfriend throughout the gameplay. But if y'all niggas care enough to put a love interest in there, give some variety, nigga. You just gonna give the black man nothing but white women? I mean, goddamn, 2K. Just trying to fuel the fire, huh? Yeah, no, when you go to the league, don't talk to no black women. It's illegal. Don't do it. It's a damn shame, 2K.
Well, with you and your girlfriend Ellie, and you get into an argument. During this argument, your girlfriend kicks you out of her dorm room, but after getting kicked out, 2K gives you a quick time event. You can either pick A, I'm out of here and I'm done with college for good, or you can pick B and say I'm not giving up on you. If you choose the first option, this means that you're going to stay in college, and if you choose the second option, this means you're going to choose another route to the NBA. You're given the opportunity to choose whether you want to stay in college, go to the G League, or enter the draft right then and there. All 3 of these options come with different risks. If you go to college, once you join the NBA, you'll have more fans, but this option takes the longest. If you go to the G League, you're able to get more badges and grind your player before going to the NBA. If you decide to join the NBA,
that's right.
You'll still get drafted, but you'll just get drafted at a lower position. I really liked how in this storyline, you could take your career in your own hands and choose your own path to the NBA. I also think Ellie was the best girlfriend in 2K history. So for that, I'm going to rank this story in the A tier. Next, we have NBA 2K22. You start out as a social media influencer who's already famous. You're known for hitting trick shots and playing flashy, but scouts aren't sure that you're ready for the NBA. You're given multiple options to prove yourself by taking the college route, the G League route, or you can go...
They tried to get us, nigga, the LaMelo tag, and then you go to the league and you surprise everybody and become a legend. Just like LaMelo's doing right now. Oh my God, he's pulling up half-court shots. Oh my God, he's shooting off one leg. Yeah, now he's busting y'all ass. He was doing that at 16, nigga, and never stopped. What did y'all think was going to happen when he turned 24, 25? Y'all are fucking cooked. These niggas can't fuck with LaMelo.
Go straight to the NBA. During your first season, your goal is to prove everyone wrong that you're not just an influencer and you're really meant for the NBA. The interesting part about this storyline is you could have a side career in fashion or music. This feature was controversial because...
Literally, I'm telling you, nigga, this past 2K25, when I made my player, nigga, I went to my attributes. I put that shit all the way up just to see what it would take to max out like my shooting. Nigga, when I saw the number, I just turned off the system. I ain't looked back since.
Because a lot of people just wanted to play basketball.
Y'all are out of y'all fucking mind, 2K.
But looking back,
get it together.
It was a bad idea to have
We're begging y'all. Y'all think we want to go back to play EA? EA ain't giving us a good game for basketball in I don't know how long. Y'all better stop bullshitting before that rematch game takes off. Yeah, that new soccer game. Before they give niggas free creative range to do whatever they want on that game. Y'all better get it together. Don't let them introduce game modes like my player and shit. It's over. Don't let EA come out with a Def Jam that's actually good, my nigga. Like, we trying to stall y'all out, my nigga. Y'all giving us WWE 2K in fucking NBA 2K in the summer is not gonna save y'all much longer. I heard niggas say 2K25 was successful. I said no, cause I thought, yo nigga, I took a break from the game this year. I ain't even buy this shit. I'm game sharing with the bro. I thought when I stepped away, I was like, oh yeah, it's finally that time. Niggas been really, really complaining since 2K18. And then the shit's been like this ever since. I thought more niggas were gonna stop buying 2K. Y'all all got together to stop fucking going to Target. We can't get together for this? Can the black community get together to stop fucking buying 2K?
Music career. I just don't think 2K did it in a way that was interesting enough, but I don't think it was a bad idea. Overall, I'm gonna rank 2K22's My Career in the C tier. I think the storyline of starting out as an influencer and going to the NBA is kinda interesting, but a lot of the side characters were bland. I don't really look back on them with good...
That woman was an asshole.
Memories. This storyline was just middle of the pack to me. Next we have NBA 2K23. You get picked in the draft with pick number 18 and your entire team's fan base hates you. The news are in the streets to interview people about how upset they are that you got drafted. Debates are running rampant because everyone believes that Shep Owens, the pick after you, should have got drafted. This was a weird start to My Career because why are you debating the 18th and the 19th pick in the draft? It seems a little bit forced, but nonetheless, the main goal of this...
Damn nigga, the 18th and the 19th pick can't be good. They made it to the league, nigga. You know how many NBA players there are in the league? Niggas can't be hype over the 18th and the 19th.
The storyline is to prove to your team's fan base that you belong. But even your new rival, Shep Owens, believes that he should have been drafted before you. He makes videos and tries to do everything to tear you down.
I couldn't stand this Twizzler head ass nigga, bruh.
But you have to go out of your way to prove that you're better than him and that you are the true 18th pick in the draft. Off the court, you can have a fashion and music career just like in 2K22. I feel like the problem with the newer 2K storylines is they give you too many options and they don't commit to one option as much as they should. So whichever option you choose, the storyline kind of ends up being bland. I feel like if they just focused on one storyline instead of trying to split them up, it'd be a lot better. But overall,
yeah, like nigga, we came here for a 2K NBA career experience, my nigga. We didn't ask for the Sims or GTA DLC packs added in. We didn't ask for that, bro. We just want to go through the pipeline of going to the league, getting some VC, going to my park, going to the rec. We don't need none of that extra shit. Cut out half of the cutscenes y'all have in there, please. Just throw them away. Like 60% of the cutscenes, bro. When we get a cutscene after we hit a milestone, it'll feel much better versus us being thrown into a cutscene. God damn, bro. Y'all be putting niggas in involuntary dialogues with like the bellhop or whatever that nigga, the doorman at your penthouse. Bro, why do I want to talk to this nigga in a forced conversation every time I try to go on my door? The doorman is just gonna keep stopping a nigga just because? I get it, bro. I'm not rude. In real life, I would talk to you. Nigga, in this video game, I'm trying to go play. I'm trying to go to my park. Nigga, I'm trying to go anywhere but standing here talking to your NPC
I'm gonna
ass.
rank this in the C tier right with 2K22. I feel like these games were really similar, but I could argue this game to be in the D tier because the main storyline objective of the 18th
These niggas
overall
crazy,
pick and
Keem.
the 19th overall pick being rivals is kind of like they're pulling hairs and they're kind of out of ideas for a storyline. There's way better storylines I can think of than the 18th overall pick and the 19th overall pick being rivals. It just doesn't hit the same as some of the other 2Ks, so it's gonna go in the C tier, but it could be in D tier. Next, we have NBA 2K24. This storyline completely lacks a story. Like literally, this game doesn't have a storyline at all. You come into the NBA as one of the most anticipated draft picks, and your father was also an NBA player, and you want to follow in his footsteps. That's pretty much the entire storyline. It's like 2K just took a break from the storyline this year. I'm forced to rank 2K24's storyline in the F tier because it really doesn't have one at all. I did like 2K24 though. Next, we have have NBA 2K25. In this storyline, they add high school and college back to the game, let you go through your player's journey of making it to the NBA. You go through your journey playing against and with Patrick Wells, who later becomes your agent. Once you make it to the NBA, you have a meeting with your...
Nigga, wasn't Patrick Wells already a 2K player? Wasn't that nigga a player in like 2K17? I guess not.
Your team's head coach on your goals for this season. The goal of this My Career is to basically complete the goals that your coach gives you. For us to be in 2K25, and this is one of the most basic storylines on this list, I'm gonna have to rank it in the D tier. I feel like back in 2K16, when I thought of what a storyline would be like in 2K25, I would have thought it would have been a way better storyline than this. To be the most recent 2K on next-gen consoles to be one of the worst My Careers is an absolute shame. Obviously,
Damn
2K
shame.
has other...
Hey, just letting y'all know we streaming on Twitch, we streaming on YouTube, and we streaming on Kick right now. I appreciate everyone rocking with me.
Game modes to work on, but I feel like it's not that hard to make a good storyline. This was one of the worst storylines, so it can't get anything over D tier.
Damn. It's not fair.
I decided to rank every agent in NBA 2K My Career history.
Some of these niggas sucked. Some of them were good.
Off with the first 2K game to introduce an agent, we have NBA 2K14.
Man, I've been looking all over for you, man. Should've known you'd be here.
Yo, man, just putting in some work. What up, man?
This is what's up. Bam!
Your longtime friend who is now your agent was able to secure you an invitation to the NBA Rookie Showcase. He explains all you need to do is play well in this showcase and you'll have a guaranteed spot in the first round of the NBA draft. Before the game, you and your matchup get into a physical altercation in the locker room, which could potentially disqualify you from the Rookie Showcase. But before things get too heated, your agent comes to break up the fight.
Not doing this right now. Hey, Jack, man, I think they're ready for you. Hey!
I see you out there, chump.
What is trying to get in your head?
It's crazy because throughout all the 2Ks, that nigga just turned into a washed up veteran. This nigga, I think that nigga played like 3-4 years maybe in the league and then went to the nigga might have went to the G League, then went overseas. Then he popped up as like some kind of social media influencer or an agent or some shit or some kind of internet troll.
Don't let him.
Weak
Without
ass
your agent
nigga.
being there to break up the fight, there's no telling how far the altercation could have gone and the consequences that may have followed. You go on to have an amazing performance and outperform your matchup. Now you're waiting with your agent for your name to be called in the NBA draft.
All right, listen up. How we feeling?
Fam, that afro is insane.
We getting close.
Yeah. With the 11th pick in the 2013 NBA draft, the Philadelphia 76ers select the 22-year-old point guard from Romania.
Yes!
That's what I'm talking about, baby!
What I tell you, dog? Woo!
First round, boy!
Boys, you got the first round, baby. This is your moment.
And just like that, your agent kept his word and you were selected first round in the NBA draft. Overall, I'm going to rate this agent in the A tier. Through all the ups and downs, it always felt like your agent had your back, allowing you to focus all your time and energy onto the basketball court. Next, we have NBA 2K15. It's draft day and you're waiting to be picked in the NBA draft.
With the 60th pick in the 2014 NBA draft, the San Antonio Spurs select Jeremy Brown from Oklahoma City.
Ah, this guy? And he's terrible.
It's fucked up, man. I remember.
Good night, everyone, and thanks for coming.
There's my guy. Your guy? Your guy was told by his agent that he was gonna be a late first round, maybe second round draft pick. Your guy's supposed to be in New York with the rest of those chumps. Your guy's about to blow his freaking lid because his dream of being in the NBA is still just a dream.
Hey, chill, man. I know this isn't how we wanted it to go down. Believe me. Like I told you,
This was a
you're
good,
my last best hope at the
still
agency.
a good point in 2K.
If you wash out, I wash out with you. But I was thinking, maybe this was the best thing that could have happened to you.
How you figure that, genius?
Better to go undrafted and have a choice than to be picked late by a stacked playoff team where your chances of making the team are about as high as my chances of dating a supermodel.
I already don't really like this agent. First he said we were...
This nigga sucks. Imagine you are supposed to be on your way into the league, and this is the attitude of your trainer. Look at this nigga. Look at this boy band ass nigga. Look, this motherfucker looks like he owns a male nightclub. I'm not gonna lie. He's one of them. Ballad of Gay Tony ass nigga.
projected to go late first round, early.
Like, you ain't putting no faith, no energy, no aura, no good vibes, no manifestations, no good vibes in the air for real. Nigga, if you wash up, I'm done. If you don't make it, it's over for me too. Nah, nigga, you supposed to be coming in there like, nah, we got this. You got this shit. You know what I'm saying? You him anyway. You gonna make the roster no matter what. You the fucking dog. Nigga, that's your league. That's what you're supposed to be going in there with. Not, maybe this is the best thing that ever happened to you. You could get drafted to a stacked playoff team. And then what? What if you don't make the team? Trash ass
early
nigga.
second round, the latest. Now he's saying it's best that we didn't get drafted because he's not confident in our skills to play for a playoff team.
So what's the move, man?
That's crazy.
This just affects our timing. Okay? You just gotta keep working hard and be ready.
I'm glad I don't be tripping. I'll say some shit in my own critique, and then the narrator will go on to say the exact same thing. I'll be like, bro, we're here. We're here, bro. I understand. I know ball, my nigga.
Injuries, overhyped draft picks. Sooner or later, players are gonna wash out, and they are going to call you. You hear me?
So now his plan is to wait for another player to get injured.
My day's going good. Lisa Smith, how you doing?
Has a 99 overall.
Shout out to the homies on Kick.
And he wants us to wait for another player to get injured.
Keep working hard, and we'll find you a home before you know it.
6 months? He had us waiting for 6 months with no job, no income, no nothing. So
nigga, the season has already started. L fucking manager. L agent. L mans. L everything, nigga. Bro had this nigga still waiting at home for 6 months after the draft? Nigga, the season started already.
Surviving off nothing. Let's see what he has to say now.
I know you've been staying in shape, working hard on your game, waiting for your shot.
Good, bro. You know, we just in here
so
chilling, reacting to some videos, cooling, keeping a good vibe.
It was.
Kick it with us.
This is America. Freedom of choice and all that good stuff. And that is why I'm here. Now is the time. Teams are able to offer 10-day contracts at this point, and I've been on the phone nonstop. There's some definite interest in you.
What's that mean? I get to pick where I want to go?
Whoa, it's not that easy, my friend. But there are several teams willing to give you a little tryout, see if it makes sense for them to sign you.
Listen, man. First of all, you're not my friend. You're my agent. And second, where's the list? Because I'm ready to play.
So here's the list of the teams that you have the opportunity to try out for. You try out for the Orlando Magic and have an amazing performance.
You obviously have the skills to make it in the NBA.
But
we're not sure you have the right body type.
that nigga act like that's the only team you play with. No, you don't got to try out for them niggas.
But night in, night out. Hey, keep your head up. Hang in there. We'll see if we can make something happen.
Move, man. What are you doing?
We got our foot in the door. The Magic have offered you a 10-day deal.
Why not a year?
Because you're an undrafted, unproven commodity. But they saw enough to take a flyer on you. So you have exactly 10 days, 240 freaking hours to show that you belong. You perform, you got a shot at a guaranteed deal for the rest of the season. We both live to breathe another day. You don't. You got a shot at being last in a long line of might have beens. And I'm probably out on the street, too. Living in this rat hole.
Hold up. Rat hole? This is all I can afford.
This asshole is crazy. Nigga, get out my house. Nigga, lucky he got a job.
Because you didn't get me drafted.
Ultimately, you play good and get your contract extended from a 10-day to the full season and live happily ever after. But I still don't like this agent. He acts really sporadic, and I can see how that could be stressful to play knowing that your agent is unconfident in you. I'm going to rate this agent in the D tier. Next, we have NBA 2K16. You're a young up-and-coming basketball player from the projects trying to make a name for yourself. You have a sister and a close friend named Vic who support you through your high school journey. As you continue to play high school basketball, you start to get college offers and start to get more serious about the NBA. So you decide on a college and start searching for an agent.
When you sign with me, Dom Pagnotti, as your agent, I will make sure you are well taken care of. I will make sure you are protected. With this freaking environment, I love it. Freaking environment. This freaking environment.
That nigga really used to do that weak ass dance in the middle of the game.
Thing you do when you get hot, freak, we're gonna make you more money off the court than you will on.
We can already tell that this agent is a businessman. This agent wants you to play 1 year in college and then go straight to the league, while your parents want you to stay in school and get a 4-year college degree. Now you have to make the decision between your family's wishes and the money.
I already promised my parents 4 years of college. That's the plan, man.
That's right. I need 30 seconds, freak. Okay. I have 4 beautiful children, and I want each of them to go to college and graduate. But if you walked up to any one of those 4 children right now and said, I will give you a contract that's worth $100, $200, $300 million, I would say, bypass college. You can always go back. I want you to graduate. I want you to get your doctorate. I want to call you Dr. Freak, but you need to understand this. Now, you can go all over this beautiful country that we live in and go into any of the major universities. You will find people that are 30, 40, 50, 60, 80 years old, and you will find them graduating. But if you live to be 500 years old, you will never see ever somebody 40, 50, 60 years old being drafted from college into the NBA. We need to strike while the iron is hot. Money isn't everything. No, it isn't, sir. No disrespect was meant. But freak, money
strike while the
is
iron
freedom.
is hot.
The freedom of choice, the freedom to live. Money is the difference between renting and owning, between being the waiter and being waited on. It's the difference between being the chauffeur or being chauffeured. Now, do you want to be a chauffeur? This here is a contract. This makes me your agent. Sign on the dotted line, and I will take you and your family to the promised land.
Like I said, Mr. Pagnotti, it's not all about the money.
What would you guys do in this situation? Would you go to the NBA and get your money? Or would you listen to your family and get a 4-year college degree? Ultimately, your agent convinces you to join the NBA draft and you get drafted 4th overall in the first round. I'm gonna rank this agent in the S tier for his negotiating skills and his business savvy mindset. Next, we got NBA 2K17. You're a young high school basketball player with the mixtape that's going viral.
Yo, Coach Falls, check out my highlight reel.
That shit was fire.
Your most recent high school mixtape has 1 million views, and people are already declaring you the president of basketball. You play well in your first year of college and get drafted to the NBA. Now it's time to negotiate your first shoe deal, and you even have the opportunity to get your own signature shoe.
So am I gonna get my own shoe?
Of course you're going to get your own shoe. I mean, you're the prez. We'll get you like the presidential suite or
While this
something.
is an amazing accomplishment, you didn't need the agent to get to the NBA because you were already viral. Your agent really only helped you when it came to securing a shoe deal, which is why I'm going to have to rank this agent into the C tier. Next, we got NBA 2K18. After becoming a failed DJ, you decide to give basketball another shot and become a street ball player. After performing well in your street ball tournament, you gain the confidence to try out for an NBA team. For this agent to take someone who quit basketball and decided to be a DJ and leveraging them all the way to being an NBA player, I have to give this agent at least a B tier. Next, we got NBA 2K19. You start off as an undrafted player playing for the Shanghai Sharks, and eventually you work your way up to playing in the G League. After making it to the G League, your agent gives you the opportunity to negotiate your contract with an NBA team of your choice. I feel like the agent giving you the opportunity to negotiate your contract is a great bonus, but ultimately I don't think the I did anything extraordinary, which is why I'm gonna rank this agent in the C tier. Next, we got NBA 2K20. You're a college athlete deciding to join the NBA draft. And even before the draft, your agent already has 4 shoe deals lined up for you. But you're still unsure if you want to join the draft or stay back in college and work on your game. Your agent is able to convince you to join the NBA draft, similar to the agent in NBA 2K16. Overall, I'm gonna rank this agent in the A tier for getting you a shoe deal before even joining the NBA and convincing you to join the draft even though you weren't confident in yourself. Next, we have NBA 2K21. You have an agent that's been with you since day one. A real OG that watched you grow and develop into the...
This nigga in this game, bro, this character was kind of weird, though. Nigga kind of tried to strong arm you into making him your manager in the game. It was weird.
The person you are today. But now that you're transitioning into the NBA, you want to scout more agencies and see what they have to offer.
I'm Harper Dell. Thank you so much for coming down to hear our pitch.
Yeah, I'm excited to be here. Yeah, and thank you for taking the time out to meet me.
Absolutely. This is the moment. You have worked your entire life to get here, and we are here to support you in that journey to the next step where you start getting paid. I don't have to tell you, we have the deepest roster of NBA talent in the world and brand partnerships with every company you can name.
You can already tell that this agency is a lot more professional and has a lot more resources. Now you go and talk to your agent about the meeting. So basically, he doesn't want you to sign with a big agency because he feels like if you stay with a small agency, you'll be able to stay true to yourself. Ultimately, you have to choose between the 2 agencies on which one aligns with how you want your NBA career to turn out. I'm gonna rank your OG agent in the B tier and the professional agency in the A tier. Next, we have NBA 2K22. You're in a similar situation as in 2K21. You have 2 different agencies to choose from. But the first agency is an agency that is focused on basketball and continuing your basketball career. But the second agency is focused on things outside of basketball like rapping and acting. They even say you can have a lucrative career without even touching an NBA basketball court. In the end, you have to pick the agency that aligns with what you want to do with your NBA career. I'm gonna rank both of these agencies in the B tier. Next, we have NBA 2K23.
With the 18th pick in the NBA draft, the Phoenix Suns select MP.
You get drafted to the NBA and the fan base is split into 2. One side thinks that you're going to be a bust and the other side is confident that you can come in and make a change for the organization. This agency's only job is to make the fans that didn't want you to get drafted start to like you. They give you the option between 2 billboards and that's pretty much it. I'm going to rank this agency in the D tier. Next, we have NBA 2K24. This game really doesn't count because your dad was already in the NBA and you were basically just under his wing. You didn't really have a real agent in this game. 2K kind of gave up on my career this year, but I'm going to rank your dad/agent in the C tier. Next, we have NBA 2K25. At first, you and your agent were rivals in high school, but then in college, you became teammates and good friends. Unfortunately, your now agent wasn't able to make the NBA, which is why he's your agent. I don't think this agent had a critical role in you becoming an NBA player. I think it's more of a situation that you didn't want to leave your friend behind, but for him to be able to put his pride aside and be fine with being just an agent, I'm going to put him in the B tier. If you like this video, subscribe. I'm on the road to 1,000 subscribers.
A W video, bro. W video. Why the fuck is it doing that? Okay, there we go. Yeah, W fucking video, man. What other videos bro got up here? Vic from 2K was a terrible fucking friend, bruh. Bro just made his channel about a year ago too. That's dope as shit. Shout out to you, bro. Congrats on 5K. Oh, what's good with you, Black Ledge? My dog. Bro, I've been super chilling, man. What's up? I've been good, bro. How have you been, man? I just been out the way, bro. I've been out the way. I've been chilling. I've been focusing on streaming more. I've been focusing on YouTube more. Handling business. Focusing on health, man. You know, just chilling though. Really having fun with this shit. Tapping into anime that I fucks with that got my attention. I ain't been on One Piece in some months, bro. I'm behind. I'm behind on my reading with my fucking One Piece chapters, bro. But it's really same programming, you know. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go. My guy. My God, let's fucking go. Congratulations. Congratulations on your contract, bro. I pray your career with IT, man, goes exactly how you envision it, bro. I pray you get tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of promotions. Keep going. I'm proud of you, man. I'm happy for you, too. Shout out to everybody that's on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. We are live on all 3 platforms, and I appreciate every one of you guys. My social media is right here. So tap in with me. My social media, all my handles right here. I am live every day, so tap in with your boy. Appreciate you, King. Appreciate you, my guy. Major W stream. Hey, yo, King, bro. Throw another scary game. Watch, I'm gonna search up a scary ass game. That shit looks terrifying. Fears to fathom? Okay, bet. Let's see. I'll be right back, and we can tap in with this shit right now. Okay, we are here. Yeah, it's a whole lot of episodes. The hell going on? Hmm? What? Yeah, crap, I totally forgot. Probably gonna do tonight. I was saying my parents are out for the night. Want to come over and we can play Mario Kart too. I'll let you know. Okay, call Josh too. I can't promise, dude. I can't promise, dude. May have plans with Nat. Okay. Of course you can call me if you need anything. Make sure to check. It's them on the door before opening it. Check through the blinds. Take care, honey. Sure thing, Mom. Dad and I may be back by Sunday evening. Why are you being so paranoid, Mom? I'm 14. Think I'm gonna take a little nap. How is she? I don't know if that's really being paranoid like that. No need to order anything already made. You lasagna this morning. Check the fridge. Bro, you could do it, man. Unreal Engine exists for people to experiment, man, and put their ideas out. Don't sleep on yourself, bro. Just plot out the whole idea. I know you can do it, man. Take your time with it, you know? The hell? Hey, man, get your ass off my lawn, man. A Diddy horror game is crazy, bro. They might have snatched that shit off the internet, nigga. What the hell was that in the fridge, bro? Was that a bug moving? Nigga got roaches in the fucking fridge. Yeah. They would have snatched that shit off the net quick. The hell's on the TV, nigga? Is this the... Did someone just go up the steps? Nah, no one went up those steps. But yo, is this by the same creator as the last game? My nigga's eating a whole tray of lasagna by himself. I ain't never seen no shit like this in my life. Boy, you about to have the shits. That nigga about to be on that bitch going crazy. Painting the whole wall. Shitty ass. Oh, okay. Say less, say less. I might have to tap in with him. Yeah, you can, bro. Let me know what song you want to play. Or you want to be played. We're going to have to call it off, man. Something just came up. But you got to come to Jessica's tomorrow. L Mans, bruh. I know, Kai. L Mans. I believe you will, bro. Most definitely. Just keep grinding. Keep refining your ideas. The plan will come to you. The song is in Spanish. What's the song about? I had to turn the fucking volume back up. Bro, wait. Who is drinking water like this? My nigga got the water bottle faced all the way down in that bitch. That is crazy, bro. Who is doing... My nigga couldn't find any other drinking animations, bro. Any nigga drinking their water like that is devious. You could throw shit? Oh yeah, bro. You gotta keep a few of these weapons on you then. Cause that motherfucker that was at your front door, you just need to beam that shit at that nigga head. It ain't happened yet, but watch. Watch. It is dark up there, dog. Mom sending ring pictures and shit of a mysterious figure outside the front door? Hell nah, nigga. Hell no. Hell no. Don't, boy, go to the kitchen, go to the knives, and get busy. What the fuck this nigga doing outside the door, man? No way, brother. No way at all, brother. Ooh. What the fuck? Bro, you walking slow to just seeing somebody outside your door for no reason. Paula sent me. Oh, okay, that's a next door nigga. Oh, hell no. Said he's been creeping through the windows. For how long? We're calling the cops. You kids lock every door and hide in your room. You kids? Where's this nigga's siblings? It seemed like he just going through this shit himself. Hell nah, bro. Hide, nigga. Why the fuck would you hide under the bed? I don't understand that, bro. Go in the closet with a knife or something. Bro ass tripping. Okay, so their neighbor is coming to the door. Hopefully she don't get smoked. Cause what the fuck? Whoa. Yeah, that nigga done already broke in. We heard the window break, nigga. You gotta send it now, nigga. Throw your whole body down them steps. Just go limp. And run out the door. Boy. Whee! I'm out of there, boy. Fuck is they talking about? Hell no, bruh. Oh no, nigga. Go back to the room. Just go back to the room, bro. The hell? Nigga, what creepy ass shit is this? You ain't gonna move forward. You ain't gonna turn around. This nigga was just in your house. What is happening? Why is she just standing there? All Alright, that was scary, but nothing really happened, my nigga. Maybe they were just testing it out. Oh yeah, bro, I saw that. I saw the name. Appreciate you. Yeah, facts, bro. You gotta go for all you know at that point. Fuck. Fear is to fathom. This shit is crazy. They said, this happened to me when I was 19. I'm a little over 21 now. I still remember this very clearly because of how creeped out I felt. I was a bit hesitant to write this out for the internet at first, but getting it out may help. Is he making gameplay out of Reddit stories, bro? This shit might get creepy for real. Might get super creepy. The first one was creepy, but I thought it was going to lead to more. They left us on a cliffhanger. Where is this about to take us? I was one of those people that loves gaming conventions. I go to every convention I get the chance to, and sometimes even meet some of my online friends. Cool. Though my parents weren't always thrilled at the idea of me going on interstate drives, but a plane ticket would have been too expensive. This convention I was at went great, and it was now the day to drive back home. But when I set off, I soon realized the traffic was terrible. I decided that I'd take the long way to avoid the traffic. It was a little over a 12-hour drive. Nigga, don't veer from the program, bruh. Where'd you drive to? See, here this nigga go. Damn, he clicked out of the messages quick as hell. Nigga, can I see? I thought about downloading the games, bro, but then I was like, maybe not. Because I started searching up on Reddit if people were downloading these games from Fit Girl and getting viruses, and some of them were. I'm like, I don't know, bro. I don't know if I want to risk it. I don't know if this is a actual song, my nigga. I'm gonna need this shit to hurry up. This shit crazy. He just ignoring all the family messages and shit. Hit the brake, nigga, and read. Where are you going? Stop. Bro. Don't go there. Don't go there. They don't ever listen to me, bro. Nigga, that shit don't sound royalty free to me, brother. Come on, man. They said, you called? Yeah, I think I'm going to that convention. Could I get your car for like 5 days, please? With who? Aiden, the internet friend? He's a nice guy. No, you're not going on a 10-hour drive by yourself. Aiden Williams. What do you mean? Stuck in the biggest traffic jam of the country. That sucks. It's not too good over here either. I think it's the people from the convention. That's it. I'm rerouting here. You gotta do what you gotta do. His dad said, well, he said, well, I've already made up my mind. His dad said, I'll drive you. This nigga said, why don't you understand anything? The dad said, let's talk when I get home. Drive safe, Holly. Don't forget to call me. You got it, Dad. Aiden Williams. Anything else? Leaving now. Drive safely. Where did you reach? Still about 6 hours away from the city. Got stuck in a jam. Told you to take the flight. Oh, Holly, it's gonna be late when you reach back. Hope you're feeling alright. Where are you, P-shirt? I had fun. It was a good time. Again, you sure driving all the way? You sure driving all the way back? I don't really have a choice now, do I? Could have left tomorrow morning. Okay, give me a call when you reach back to your cave. Okay, Dad. Not sure if it'll be this lifetime, though. What do you mean? Stuck in the biggest traffic jam of the country. Okay. Alright, nigga, get to the scary shit, though. You already somewhere you should not be. You can't see shit around you, boy. It's dark as hell. Oh, okay, for sure. He said, nah, he can't drive for real. Yeah, he was driving kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. What's the mom got to say? Not much. This nigga looks crazy. Bro's built like one of those old Russian dolls that you could take apart and then it's another one underneath there. Like, where'd they find the preset for this nigga's archetype? Damn. Wow, hell nah. Stay the fuck away from her. Whatever you do under no circumstances, yeah, bro, just avoid her. Those people out there on the road putting their thumbs out, they ain't what you think, man. They just ain't. Don't give anybody a fucking lift, bro. Just drive. I don't know if you'll find any shop at this hour, but we're out of dog food. Could you get something from Milo? Or Milo? I'll pay you back. Mom doesn't know what the fuck is going on. Your child is not in the city right now. 6 hours away. Talk about dog food. It's dark as shit out there, bro. Did they even say how old the player was? The character, or no? Them motherfuckers shouldn't be out driving by themselves, not at all. But clearly they hard-headed by the text messages, so. What was that? Bro, I keep thinking I'm seeing some shit moving on the screen, bro. Oh no, nigga, your shit flickering. Your shit is flickering, bro. Oh my god. Right behind this car too. Bro, you are in the middle of nowhere. Your car is about to break down. And then that car takes off into the darkness? Hold on, nigga. I'm peeping the scene. I'm peeping the scene. Why, as soon as their car starts tripping and the lights turn off, that car speeds off and just disappears into the darkness? Where are you in a rush to go? Where are you setting up? What are you plotting on, bro? I saw you before they left the gas station. You pulled off past the gas station, weird as shit. I got my eyes on you, my nigga. This motherfucker about to crash or something. He can't see shit. Or she can't see shit. Cause the name is Holly. I don't know who this person is. I'm gonna assume it's someone's daughter. You got your lights back. What the hell happened to him in the beginning? God damn, it's a long ass drive, fam. What's happening? Jesus Christ, bro. They really taking us on a 6-hour drive. It really is about to be a whole little minute. Okay. Now that I know that, I'm gonna sit back, kick back, and relax. The fuck is that sound? Yeah, I found my eyes started getting low for a second. I really thought I was on this drive with him. I'm like, okay, so they 19. Bro, it's smart for using Reddit stories to make these gameplays. You should take that same kind of approach, King. That's easy. That's easy inspo for you right there, my nigga. You could even make games that are hilarious. Just give somebody a hilarious experience. Funny ass stories. Real shit. Hell no. The car's starting to fuck up. This is not good. This is not a good sign, Holly. This ain't a good sign at all. Stranded in the middle of nowhere with no phone service. It's a fucked up situation. Why would you not feel uneased? Bro, you're in the middle of nowhere. Nowhere near close to home. No phone service. Your car is broke down. Oh my god, this motherfucker's about to hitchhike. My ass would have started walking, I'm not gonna lie. You better off walking than hitchhiking. You better off sleeping in your car right now until the morning time than hitchhiking. Damn. Asshole. Asshole. Motherfuckers on the streets ain't got no respect these days, man. Them goddamn YNs. Yeah, bro. I would have just took a nap in the car, like you said, parked that shit way off in the cut, turned the lights off, and hope for the best at that point until the morning time. Fuck out of here. I'm not hitchhiking. I'm not hitchhiking. Don't do it, bro. They stopped. Probably doesn't even know the coordinates to where they are right now. So you're just about to leave your car in the middle of nowhere. About to go to this random ass sketchy vehicle in the middle of the night. It's 10 p.m. like 10:40 something. And you're just about to zoom off like shit is smooth. Okay, nigga. Go fuck around and find out. What the hell? You're the girl from the gas station. Oh, and you just so happen to be driving through, huh? You was a weird ass nigga at the gas station. Yeah, I peeped you, bro. I know. Long face ass. Pencil eraser head ass. That nigga said hurry up, just throw it in the back. He won't be here for too long. Then leave, nigga, cause what you mean? Pulling up, rushing me. Fuck out of here. This honestly is a fucked up situation though. Being stranded like that, bro, and then running into somebody that you were just in the gas station with. And the nigga already giving off weird vibes. Nah. I'm cool. The fuck, nigga? Is this person talking to you like that? You don't get in the car. That motherfucker said, hurry up, get in. Hurry up, I need to get out of here. Bro, what are you? I understand y'all in the middle of nowhere, but what you so in a rush for? You seem like you a local, my nigga. What are you trying to be in a rush to do? You had enough patience to stop. I wouldn't have stopped, my brother. I'm being for real. I wouldn't have stopped at all. Not right here, not in these circumstances. No. We tapped in. Where the fuck are they going, bro? Figure repacks really that shit? I might check it out. Look at this pinto bean head ass nigga though, bro. Where they going? Where are y'all going? I must say, you are one brave young woman. Nigga, you think you saying that's making her chill? Like, oh yeah, I sure am. It sure is nice to be able to ride through the night with you. Cause I'm so strong. Long face ass. What does that mean, fam? I got questions. I got mad questions, bro. I think you're weird. That's what I think. What do you think about what he told you back at the gas station? That you're a fucking creep? All the nigga said was, yeah, don't trust those people. Don't pick up nobody. Be on your P's and Q's. That's basically what my nigga said. Yo, long face ass. I don't know if you was following Shorty or what, but you asking a lot of weird ass questions, bro. Idiot tells that to every person traveling down here. How do you know? You be in there scoping, that's how you be finding your victims? Fuck, go back, nigga. The fuck you mean? Go back. probably really warning them, like, don't interact with these weird ass people. What the monster? Let's see. I never seen the monster for myself. There are some things. What things? And I'm afraid your car breaking down could have been one of them. I don't want to sound like a moron, but just remember this: you don't bother them, and they don't bother, and you don't be bothered. Whatever that means, nigga. Just take me up the way, bro. Whatever that fucking means, though. They be speaking encrypted code, bro. $12 a.m. After a little bit of small talk, he dropped me by a motel. Apparently, they offered roadside assistance. Besides, I thought I could use a little rest. Be careful. There are all kinds of people out there, he said ominously before leaving. Okay, nigga. Weirdo. What's up with you, Chris? What's the word, man? What's the word, Chris? Shout out to my guys on YouTube, bro. We chilling. We just over here reacting to this scary ass game called Fears to Fathom. It's 5 episodes. We working on getting through this first one. Room number 9, right over there. Tommy will take care of it in the morning. Try not to wake the other guests. They might not take nicely to it. Who the fuck are they? What's up with these video games? and in the games, these people be like, yo, don't bother them. They don't fuck with being bothered. Like, what you mean? What you trying to tell me? I just leave now. Who's a good guy? Who's a good... That nigga at the desk? He's a good dude? Oh, shit. You got sprint attributes? Yeah. If you gotta upgrade your sprint speed, some scary shit about to be going on. Wait, this shit kind of look like the last spot, don't it? This is a similar. This is a similar map. Maybe this is a template or something. Am I tripping? Does this not look like the same kind of motel setup in the last game that we reacted to yesterday? The last guest or last guest? Hey, where are you? Your dad's calling. This motherfucker done spent the night somewhere he not supposed to be. She not supposed to be. Yeah, it did look cleaner. Damn, they ain't even put a bed in that bitch. Damn, this nigga trying to get me copywritten. No! Oh! No! Trying to give me a smooth copyright. Oh! So that's what I was saying. I was like, bro, look. You ain't gonna act like that. What? This nigga done scared me into having a conversation with nobody. Bro. What are you doing in there? What's going on, bro? You cool? You cool, my nigga? You got these shoulder pad ass shoulders right here. Them motherfuckers is bulky for no reason. You threw me off, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie. What in the hell? That it's throwing me off, fam. And this weird ass smirk you got on, boy. What the hell is going on? You're the only black man in this town, aren't you? Off rip, it's something wrong with that. I already know. Tommy, you the only black dude for the next 16 miles, my nigga. He said the game don't got copyright. Bro, I hear Superman, I hear the theme song, I'm thinking, yo, them niggas might be able to copyright this shit, man. But we gonna keep pushing. I trust you, Keem. Alright, my nigga? The hell going on? Nigga. They really got bro carrying luggage one by one. Oh my god, bro. A W for realism. I play both. This ain't me playing, bro. This is YouTube. This is just some YouTube gameplay, fam. But I do play on the PS5, the Xbox Series X, and I do have a gaming PC, so tap in with me if you ever want a game, my guy. Boy, hell nah. If you don't get your... Boy, can you hear me now? fucking cricket salesman face ass on somewhere. What is this smile, nigga? Cricket smile ass, nigga. You know, get your you're in good hands looking ass on, nigga. And then he had the Roblox arm swing going on, bro. It's a whole lot about this nigga that's unfamiliar. What's good, YGs? Oh, you got some horror games? I gotta tap into the horror games on PC too, bro. I heard that's where it be at. Games like this, these independent joints, be the games I want to tap in with more. Who's taking a piss in your hotel room, nigga? Oh. What the fuck? What? Can a motherfucker get some privacy? What are you doing? What is your freaky ass doing? Huh? What's your freaky ass doing? And who's taking a piss in your room, bro? That better have been in your room. Other than that, they need to go empty themselves. For real. That nigga been holding that in too long. If that's from the next room over. Motherfucker, I shouldn't be able to hear you pissing from my room. That's crazy. What are you doing? What is he doing, bro? I see you outside, I'm beating your ass, bro. It's that simple. Something very off. Yeah, a nigga staring in your window is not normal. Yeah. Facts. I love games with mystery, games with like a mix of horror and you having to figure shit out. For console, bro, my favorite experience so far, my favorite gaming experience recently was The Last of Us 2. And I feel like people are finding a new appreciation for that game because it's way more people playing this shit now that I'm seeing, especially on TikTok, Twitch, YouTube. It's way more people playing it now again. The game is not bad. Niggas tried to shit on The Last of Us 2. It's really a good experience. Some of the best gameplay I've experienced, and some of the best graphics and character interactions you're gonna see, bro, in gaming, period. God damn, nigga, what they do? Hit your ass with a... What did they do to this nigga? They roofied her drink or something, nigga? What the fuck did she take? What the fuck is wrong with they coffee, bro? These motherfuckers got roofied coffee? Motherfuckers can't even have an espresso in this weird ass town. See, that's where you fucked up. The cappuccino, you did too much. You did too much. You expected too much. Nigga, I thought you was just getting a regular coffee. You did way too much. That's where you fucked up. Yeah. Yo, The Last of Us is top 10 ever. Facts. I love that experience on the PS5 though. Yeah, she took something else. These niggas, oh my god. She seeing 4s and 5s in the middle of nowhere, bro. This is not the time for this. W game developer for this visual, by the way. W game developer. W game developer. Oh, this motherfucker can't see. Oh my god. You can't even read your text. You're cooked. Thankfully they're good because clearly this is a Reddit story now, but fuck, bruh. check your room before you lay down. You left your door open. You gotta check your room, bro. Come on, survival instincts, my nigga. About to have a sleep paralysis event happen. Your ass is tripping. $3 a.m. You ain't got 8 hours of sleep yet. What the fuck? Nah. Check the bathroom, dog. Oh shit. Bro. Go to your room. Go to your own room, nigga. The fuck you need at my door at 3 in the morning? Go to your own room, nigga. Before I throw this TV at your goofy ass. That's what I'm thinking if I'm her. Go to your own fucking room. Or go to the front desk. You don't have no questions for me. You don't have any questions for me at 3 a.m. Take that up with God. You don't have any questions for me at 3 a.m., my nigga. What do you want? Joe from the front desk. Boy, this nigga, this is a serial killer outfit if I ain't ever seen one. The stripes. The square head, the receding hairline. That nigga got the Homer Simpson comb over. This is a nightmare, bro. You run into a nigga that look like Homer Simpson, you gotta run away. Who the fuck are you talking to, Joe? Didn't I specifically tell you not to wake anyone? You coming with some weird hostile energy, boy. You get your ass comboed. Mickey! Moose got Mickey! Nigga, don't ask me no questions. Mind your business, Joe. What? Boy, oh, and you gonna turn your back to this weird ass motherfucker? You gonna turn your back to him? Don't do that. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. I know they tripping. Don't do that, bro. They tripping. I'm pushing the bed against the door. No one's coming in. Right, bro. Who comes to your door at 3 in the morning, my nigga? At a motel. Take that shit up with the Lord, bro. Or go to the front desk. Don't come to me with nothing at 3 in the morning at this motel. Do you see what it look like outside? You think I want to talk to you? You know, take your silly ass up the road with that. She better get the fuck on. She better get on out. She gotta stop playing with these people and just get the fuck out of there, bro. Yeah, you gotta make sure everything is locked up, bro, before you go to sleep. Especially when you in unfamiliar places like that. This nigga's following her. Boy, you follow me in the dark, nigga. I'm hitting you with an RKO. I'm hitting your ass with an RKO off that parking block right there. I promise you. Get the fuck away from me, boy. Why are you following me? Why are you following me, my nigga? And he's walking in slow motion. Go back now? What the fuck you gonna do if I don't? Nah, he's moving strange. Stop entertaining conversation with him and get the fuck away from him. Y'all see this weird energy he got, bro? What the hell? Yeah, that's crazy. For one, they playing with her, bro. Clearly, these niggas know about that machine. They have to. They have to be trolling. It's no way in hell they don't know. And the kind of aggression that he's coming with, nigga, even if it was there or not there, who the fuck are you talking to? You acting like it's something wrong with you. You acting like you want these put upon thee. You want these put upon thee. Mickey. Mooska. Mickey Mouse, nigga. Fuck out of here. Why are they giving her pills? What are you doing, fam? This person about to stress me the fuck out, man. She's super cooked, bro. No survival instincts at all. Not listening to her parents when her parents telling her some shit. Y'all hear the whispering? What the fuck? Nah, don't close the blinds now. Open them back up. Oh my God. Stop knocking at my door. If I'm this person, I'm hot. Grab the bottle before you open. Put it behind your back. That motherfucker whispered hello? What kind of weirdo shit? Who whispers hello after knocking? Bro, these characters look crazy, dude. How these characters look alone is scary. Hell no. Do nothing. You don't need shit from me. They don't need shit from you, bro. Yeah, that was some real weird shit, bro. Not a cop, nigga. We know you not a cop. The real question is, what the fuck do you want? Weird ass bot. Get away from my door, bro. It's 3 in the morning. What you think? You think this person has anything to say to you? Pretty lady, come on. Oh, hell nah. I'm gonna be real. Y'all ass ain't grabbed no weapon, no nothing. This silly ass nigga in there rotating off that molly. Well. Little stupid ass. What are you doing, bro? Get your freaky ass on. Hell nah, nigga. Well, he knows you're not in the bathroom now, so guess where else he's gonna check? What the fuck? What the fuck going on? What? Yeah, nigga, you gonna end the story there? So this nigga just got hit over the head and that was the end of the story? What the fuck happened? Like, that's a real crime you just witnessed. What the hell? You didn't report this to the police, nigga? To this day, I find it really weird that the manager inferred not to get the police involved as it would have affected the motel's reputation and let go of the situation. I believe that the town could have been home to a cult or a drug ring or possibly something worse. Tommy arrived with a car after what felt like a year. I never went on long road trips again. I would always take airplanes. That motherfucker can't tell you nothing, bro. They broke into your room. They harassed you. That nigga committed assault on another person that was trying to clearly assault you. And no police were told, but it was put on Reddit and then turned into a video game, nigga. So now this cult is potentially still out there harming other people? Is that what you telling me? Yeah, so I wanted to make sure I got an episode in, man. We gonna call that episode 1. That's gonna be episode 1 of Fears to Fathom. Fire episode. Fire. I like that. Yeah, the fact that these are based on real stories is nuts, bruh. I ain't gonna lie. And yeah, white people in movies back then, or still to this day in movies, are definitely opening that door. They inviting the danger in for sure. Shit crazy. Man, Chris, I appreciate you pulling up to the stream, bro, and kicking it for a minute, man. I'm gonna go ahead and sign out. I appreciate everybody that was fucking with the reactions and just talking to your boy. We had a good stream. We cooling, we chilling, and we just gonna keep the vibes going. I'm gonna be tapped in maybe even later tonight. If not, you guys know I stream every day in the morning time. I'm about to get a strict schedule going, but typically, bro, I stream just as soon as I get up, typically between the hours of 7 to 10 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, I appreciate y'all. I love y'all, man. Shout out to my nigga Chris. Shout out to my guy Keem. Shout out to my guy, the Black Ledge. Shout out to everybody that popped in, man. We be streaming on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube every day. Appreciate you, bro. Major W stream. W homie, man, for pulling up. Good looks. If you guys enjoyed this video, man, drop a like. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the comment section. Let me know what you thought about this scary ass video. These people are crazy. And I'll tap in with y'all and share my opinion as well. But with that being said, I'm going to end the stream with that. Peace.